Oh, weep, grog, no, weep, ninny bong, my TF addicts, and welcome to yet, another live stream, because in all honesty, this is all the energy I have right now. I'm still working on the collection room and such, so please bear with me. I'm really doing my best to just do something, make the channel still be alive, but nonetheless, yes, hello. Welcome to yet another live stream series that I am dubbing TFA Spray Shop. This is basically a live stream series if I ever feel like it, doing customs, because I've actually been doing customs. If you follow me on Instagram, that's instagram.com/TFA1024. You can find one of my very first customs being my Smokescreen 2.0, which is basically the blue and yellow and little accents of silver deco from Smokescreen from Transformers Prime and Beast Hunters colors. Which is pretty cool. I mean, I was actually really proud of it, and I really enjoyed it, and it was a lot of fun to do. I learned a lot, and it turned out really crisp, too. Like, it's not perfect. No custom is, unless you have that, time and patience, and you have that knowledge of what you're doing. But for the most part, it was a lot of fun, and I've been getting back into customs because there are some really cool characters within the whole golden disc, cards going on. And I've shared these on Instagram as well, so if you know what I'm talking about, don't say in the comments, unless you're watching it after and you already know by now, so I guess that kind of makes this point redundant. Let me just go ahead and close my door, and then we'll go ahead and get started. I'll turn on my camera, and we'll just have some fun. Don't forget, if you're new here, please be sure to hit that big red subscribe button so I can continue to transform your entertainment one video at a time. And also, please be sure to like if you want to see more of this, and also hit that bell notification so you can be notified as to when I upload next time. So, yeah, let me close my door, we'll get started. Now, unfortunately, I'm not in my collection room yet. Like I said, it's still under maintenance, or rather, construction, renovation, whatever. But we are in my main room, so that's what we're going to be doing. So let me turn on the camera, and we'll go ahead and get started. And let me see if I can flip this around so you guys can actually see what I'm doing. There we go. And yes, this is can't really show all.
Whoopsie.
This is just a piece of particle board that I'm using as a little makeshift desk for the time being. So yeah, if I need to get up or anything, you're not going to see me get up because I'm kind of in comfort wear, if you will. I don't want to be too awkward or forward or anything, but I'm in my boxers. I don't want to get up. I don't want to show that. I don't want to be demonetized, even though I can't make any money. Just, no, you don't need to see that. So, yeah, this is just a piece of particle board. So, I am going to do a couple of other things, though. I have to fix shattered glass blur. This was supplied to me, or provided by TFA 4891. She bought it for me along with Megatron, Starscream, and the aforementioned Gold Bug, who was in my birthday live stream. Check that out. I love his colors. He looks so good. I'm disappointed, though, that this is completely painted, not translucent, but I get it. But at the same time, it's like, why? I don't know. It's weird. I'm almost tempted to I don't know. I'm tempted to just paint that black because it just looks so weird, but whatever. But yeah, one thing I need to fix on blur here, which I was going to do for a TFA workshop, was I was going to go ahead and fix one of these front pieces because in robot mode, these things like to flop and dangle like a wet noodle. So I have to fix that. And that was straight out of the box, too. It wasn't me doing anything stupid. It was literally like that. And I think it's this one. Yeah. So. And I got my floor polish right down here. This stuff works wonders. Pledge, revive it. This stuff is great. I actually did this on my custom that I will show off in a minute, for a loose Dinobot ankle. And unfortunately, at first it wasn't working, but after you let it dry for a little bit, it actually does give it enough friction. So highly recommend this stuff. You can find it at Walmart, Target, online. whatever. This stuff is great. It absolutely works. And you barely even use it. Like, I've had this for about 3-4 years now, and that's how much I've used. So yeah, that's pretty cool. So yeah, and then also I got some rubbing alcohol down here because I was actually messing with some customs the other night. I was working on a Siege Wheeljack, and I didn't know how effective rubbing alcohol could be on the battle damage. And yeah, I mean, this is painted over too, but like this rubbing alcohol really works. So I'm trying to get that red, but yeah, sneak peeks. It's cool. It's really cool. So that's, if I need to use it, it's right there. So yeah. Anyway, where do I begin? Well, I already talked about it, so might as well show it off. So yeah, if you follow me on Instagram, again, that's TFA1024 on Instagram. You will know that I have done a brand new custom with some help from Larkin's Lair for providing the upgrade kit, thanks to him on Etsy. I managed to do a brand new character that was just introduced for Transformers Kingdom in the Golden Disc series. Not the Golden Disc Amazon series, the Golden Disc cards within the toy line. The one that reveals alternate universe fates for characters. This is Dynamis, the Herald of Unicron. The prehistoric powerhouse of punishment. And I love how well he turned out. I actually painted pretty much all the paint that you see. So that little purple dot in there, I painted that. All the blue, painted that. That face, definitely painted that. So originally this ankle right here was the one that was giving me so much trouble, but with a little bit of floor polish, this is actually a lot tighter now, so I'm actually really proud of how well that's working out. It's not as tight as this. Actually, it is, because I'm putting a little bit more less force on this, but like there's still some more tightness here. So this could use a couple more coats of floor polish. But this is my first custom, one of the Heralds of Unicron, Dynamis. And then unfortunately, this one's still technically a work in progress. But this, I'm also waiting on a part to get printed from a company that I'm trying to buy from. This is the second Herald of Unicron. This is Dark Arachnia. This is basically if Black Arachnia was a Herald of Unicron. And I love how well she turned out. Look at that. Look how gorgeous she looks. Now, unfortunately for the shoulders, and I do plan on getting a new Black Arachnia anyway and switching out one of the claws because this came out right out of the box like that. It's kind of cracked. I don't know how, but it is. So probably swap out one of the claws, maybe sand on the inside of the shoulders a little more. But as you can see, there's some minor paint chipping on the inner side of her shoulders. But other than that, those are my two Beast Heralds. And I'm actually really, really proud with how well these turned out. Hello, Cyclonus Productions. Welcome. Hello, JJ. Welcome. And thank you very much for the compliment. And Dreadwing, my dude. Welcome. So yeah, two Heralds of Unicron that were introduced to us in Transformers Kingdom's Golden Discs. I like them. I'm really proud with how well they turned out. Now, I have to give a big shout out to Blackwatch Jazz on Instagram for hooking me up with the second Dinobot, because originally what I wanted to do was I was going to get a second Dinobot anyway, or I was going to make my Dinobot the custom and just kind of swap out the parts. But then I was like, no, I kind of am getting used to owning doubles now, and technically they're different characters. So I went ahead and actually did the customs myself. And I'm really proud with how well these turned out. Like, I did have some issues. So like I said, like if you see it from this far, you're not going to notice any issues. But like from close up, you will definitely see there are some errors or some paint mishaps. I'm okay with it. I'm learning to live with it. Not everything's going to be 100% perfect. The end goal was that I wanted to make these characters, and that's exactly what I was going to do. So I'm really proud with how well they turned out, and I'm very excited to maybe even do my first ever custom review on these guys. I don't know. Or maybe have them show up in a custom showcase video. I honestly don't know, but I really, really am very proud of how well these turned out. So, yeah. Anyway, so yeah, we're going to be working on a couple customs, ergo the title. And I think the first one I'm going to work on is going to be the continuation of my Siege Wheeljack. Now, what you see here is basically, well, what you see. I got to sit a certain way. What you see here is basically what's going to become Wheeljack. Once again, another shout out to my good buddy Eli Thanatos Prime on YouTube, Instagram, for hooking me up with a second Siege Ratchet for a very decent price. And also a big shout out to Lazy Eyebrow for hooking me up with the parts that I needed. So he made the front bumper for me for a commission. He made the little back spoiler for his vehicle mode. And he also went ahead and threw in a new alternate piece, chest piece that will be parts formed. So this will be Wheeljack's chest. And he also gave me the little fins, which you can also use, I believe, on Earthrise Wheeljack as well, since it's something but a 5mm peg to port connection. So I'm not sure if I'm going to paint these or not. I kind of like it, but I might paint these silver with like white backs. Maybe, I don't know. They only show up in robot mode, so maybe I will paint them silver. But I have a lot to work with, so we almost got all the red off. Originally, what I was going to do was just paint it over white, but I also tried using the rubbing alcohol, and that didn't really work out too well. Apparently, this is like really like heavy-duty paint on there, so I'm just going to paint over the red, let it dry, paint it over it again and again and again, and kind of go from there. So that'll be cool. I have no idea how long the stream is going to last, by the way, so get a snack, get a drink, because we're going to be in for a ride. So, dang, I kind of wish I had like a TV table, like something I could, you know? So, go ahead and do all that. And I got all my colors here and everything else, so. At least I think I did. Yeah, okay, so. I need my fine white. Actually, forget some of these, just in case. Of course, maybe having a fan blowing in this direction wouldn't work. Wouldn't help either. But that's okay. Use ratchet. There we go. For any of you who are new to customizing or you want to learn how to customize or anything like that, I use Painter's brand paint markers. You can find these at Walmart in the arts and crafts aisle. Pretty affordable. Really good stuff, though. I mean, like, I always wanted to do customizing, and then I did smokescreen, and I was actually, again, I was really proud of how well that turned out. But something that I also really enjoyed was just being able to make a custom so easily. Now, yeah, I mean, of course, you can go like full Chrome Tyranno, Cheetamus Prime with your customs. But me, you know, I'm not going to be there quite yet. I would love to, but not quite yet. You know, slow and steady. Got to work into it and all that fun stuff. So, what is this that you say? I'm working on a custom sideswipe. Very cool. Very, very cool. I really wish I could get rid of that, like, kind of grayish silverish right there. But I'm going to have to just keep painting over that. The rubbing alcohol was working, though. I was very impressed. Very impressed indeed. Oh, also another thing. Yes, I'm in a white T-shirt. I'm pretty sure people already saw that. I know I said on Instagram when I got the new TFA shirt because my old one unfortunately has seen better days. I was gonna wear it for customs. I'm probably not gonna wear it just because I don't want to mess it up. So I'm going to avoid wearing that during these type of live streams. If it was anything else, absolutely. But not during this. So I'm also trying not to paint everything. Like I don't want to paint all over his feet or all over him, but I do want to get as much white visible as possible. Which is why I have these little things right here. This one actually came from a customizer who sent me, or who I bought a custom R80 2015 Tarantulas from. He just threw it in there with the rest of the paint in case I wanted to touch it up. These two I already had, so I like to use these to kind of get in there with the paint marker so that way I can have just a little bit more paint to work with. And this one's already messed up, so I'm just kind of using this for whatever. And I could use like another, finer marker, but this is easier for me for the most part. So what I like to do is take out the Z-tip and then just dip that in there. Dip. Said that just like Peter did on Family Guy with his giant quill. How he was like in the middle of the night just writing. He just goes dip. It might be a little tricky to get in there. Sometimes you can't always get into all those spaces, which is okay. So I'm just going to try my best to just get as much white in between those red crevices as possible. There we go. Nice big old glop of white paint. It can be tricky. It definitely can be tricky. Which is why I kind of want to get an airbrush at some point. But you can see it's coming along. It's not going to look great. I'm just going to say that right now. It's not going to look that great. And I'm okay with that. Can always touch it up later. But for right now, the goal is to just make a Siege Wheeljack. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be made. So. But I really do love these paint markers. These things work so well. I've had so much fun using these. They can be a little bit of a pain in the butt. But for the most part, they're still a lot of fun. I guess I could have done that to get into those crevices. See, I'm still learning new things. So that's definitely going to need another layer of white paint. It is looking good. I'm trying not to use too much because I don't know how much more white paint pens I have. Because I've actually been buying a lot more in bulk. Because these things don't go for that expensive. They're not that much. They're like, I think, $1 or $2. So, how are we liking this so far? Is this good? Is this fun? Am I still boring? Let me know. I'd appreciate it. I got my phone here in case I need to see anything. All right, we got 2 likes. Cool. Thank you very much. So yeah, I'm going to let these dry. Off camera over here. And then I'm going to focus on more. Actually, you know what? I could use his feet as anchors. There we go. Perfect. Problem solving. Cool. Okay, so I'm going to actually rip this man apart piece by piece. And normally I hate disassembling figures, but if this is part of what you have to do, then so be it. But I hate it. Because one wrong move and then it's broken. You can't fix it. Unless you're very lucky, then kudos to you. But yeah, I'm definitely not going to do this with every figure. I want to be very, very careful. I don't want to mess this up. So I'm actually going to go and disassemble him entirely. So, which is fine. It's part of the work. Oh, those hands might be a pain in the butt. Yeah, I can't get that. Oh, it is coming out, though. There we go. So how's everyone doing tonight? You doing well? Did you guys notice that MGO started doing live streams? I had no idea. I saw him do one, and I thought, okay, this is going to be the only one. But then he did like a live stream, like MGO builds with, or like an MGO style review. Like he did a live video of the installation for the ARC upgrade kit for Shockwave's lab with the new LED optics. And then, okay, this one wants to fight me. And then he did the same thing with the Unicron light, the Unicron eyes for Shockwave's lab. And it's like, I kind of want to get it, but at the same time, I know myself all too well. And if that spring from HasLab Unicron disappears, good luck getting a new one. That's gonna be that's a definite you problem there if you mess that up. And I got so nervous when I was watching him like install that whole thing. And you know, it was just I thought he was going to lose that spring, and he did almost a couple times because it just all of a sudden he would just all of a sudden like it would just fly out of Unicron's head, and then it would just disappear. This fist is not coming out. Like that is not coming out. That is stuck. I need a better grip, but I can't grip it too much, otherwise I'm going to mess up the paint. Who'd have thunk it? I'd be customizing at this time. Weird. And hello, TFA. Fake man! Welcome, my dude. Fellow Alfonso. Speaking of Alfonsos and Alfonso, and I'm kind of jealous of him for getting that MPM knockoff Dark of the Moon ratchet. That thing looks gorgeous. Like I want that. I really want that. That looks so good. Ditto. What are we? Freaking Pokemon? I can't get this thing out. That fist is just stuck in there. Like, I can't, it's not coming out. Oh my gosh. It's like I have to use every strength of manpower at my disposal, but I don't have that much at the moment, so I'm trying to be careful and not ruin the paint and also my hands. I've actually been cooking more and actually burned myself on this finger. Oh, it formed a blister. Lovely. Or it's just peeled off skin. Whatever. Okay, you can stay stuck if you want. I mean, I don't need everything disassembled. I just need enough to where I can work. So definitely going to pop off the wheels, though. I have to do that at least. Open. Damn it, open. Wait, can I say that? Because that's the use thing. I kid. It's the 1986 thing. Oh, yeah, that black windshield still needs some more paint. I mean, it looks good for the most part, but like looking at that, it's like, yeah, that needs more work. Like, look at that. Yikes. So definitely going to go over it with another dose of paint. And then also a sneak preview. Just for all of you kiddies. Or doggos. Or adults. I don't discriminate. Yeah. There's Wheeljack. That's the Earthrise head, by the way. This is compatible. It's a ball joint, and it looks a little small. He's kind of a thick boy, but, you know, who says Siege Wheeljack can't be ripped? Dude got swole. He's fighting a war. Can't just be an engineer. You got to be a warrior. I kind of like how he looks like nothing. He looks like nothing of a man. No arms, no legs, no thighs. Just where's my freaking body? Called the Cosmotron. I forgot to pop out the other wheels. So I'll put the front ones in the front, rear ones in the back. Or rather, the front ones in the back in my direction, and then the front ones in front of me. You know what I mean. Kind of wish I could take them apart more. Okay. Wish granted, apparently. Maybe if I wish upon that fist being removed, it'll come out easier. I doubt it. That's not how the world works. But I am going to take this off, and I pray to God I don't break it. Because this is 3D printed, and I want to be very, very careful. So, again, huge shout out to Lazy Eyebrow for hooking me up with the parts that I need for Wheeljack. Thank you so much. Take anything else off of you? No? Is that it? Okay, cool. No, he's just a nub. He's permanently T-posing. Okay, so I need my black. I need my black and my ultra black. Because when regular black doesn't cut it, you go ultra. I'm not even kidding, though. That's actually what it's called, ultra black. So I'm actually going to go ahead and paint Wheeljack's windshield. It took me so long to realize that was a Transformers reference. I completely forgot about Magnus and the Matrix. Okay, but can we take a second and appreciate new drag strip? Absolutely. Dude, Legacy, I want to talk about that because we didn't really talk about that much in my birthday live stream. Even though that's what Anthony from H&E Games and TF Reviewers wanted to talk about, and we didn't really talk about it much. Yeah, Legacy, for the most part, I'm pretty excited. I'm a bit worried too, but at the same time, it's like I'm more hyped. Nuts. Did I just mess up that black? Oh no, it rubbed in. Okay, cool. I'm hyped, but I'm more or less also like kind of anxious, kind of worried about like what the future of the toy line is going to be like. And the reason I say that is because if it's kind of just going to be like G1ified versions of pre-existing designs and characters, I may not go all out with this line as much as I want to. But I also got to start working on my budget because my SSI back pay is spent. I only got like $200 to my name, and I can only have $2,000 whenever that back pay is spent. So, got to be careful now. Can't go crazy. So I kind of just decided to pay the bills first and then fund, like my parents taught me, and then kind of go from there. But either way, I'm pretty excited for Dragstrip. Like he and Kickback are the ones I was most excited for. Laser Prime was definitely a surprise because it's like I didn't expect an Optimus in this line. I mean, I did, but I didn't expect Laser freaking Optimus Prime to be in it. And then next thing you know, it's like, okay, he's going to be a heavy retool of heavy remold and retool of Earthrise Prime, and it's like, okay, I can work with that. No idea how the transformation is going to work, but if it's anything faithful to the original source material, then so be it. Great. But if not, then that kind of sucks. But oh well. I still want a Generation Select Scourge. R80 2001 Scourge needs to happen. I've seen Digibashes. It works perfectly. It must happen. Yes, hello, Justin. See, for me, Legacy is just the Stunticon show, and there's like another 60 characters or whatever. Yeah. I think ultimately what I'm going to do is I'm really going to save my hype for the ones that stand out to me, which is what I've been doing. Like RC, I was like, okay, yeah, you look cool. I like what you got going on with your design. A lot of people seem to give it a lot of flack because it's not Transformers Prime. But at the same time, it is, in a way, because of the fact, sorry, I'm using the light off my lamp to make sure I don't miss any spots. Because, yeah, she is a motorcycle. Yes, she has her blue paint job and everything else. But the way I see it, for her specifically, is that she's more influenced off of her Transformers Legends mobile game design, which, if you guys remember Transformers Legends, was a little card game on your phone. You can unlock all kinds of characters, and they had like special events every now and then to get exclusive event characters, and then eventually they would release it for microtransactions, because of course they did. So that was fun. I missed that game. Looking back on a lot of the old Transformers mobile games, I really wish that I really wish that they would have done more. Because it's like they have so many opportunities for new games. And it's like recently the only way that Transformers has been involved in gaming is literally like, oh, we're going to do a crossover with World of Warships, or we're going to do a crossover with Smite. The Smite one I was expecting, because I'm not a big Smite fan. My buddy Caleb is actually a kind of a Smite fan, I think. I've seen him play it a couple times, but I was expecting Smite because they've teamed up with a lot of big properties before. They teamed up with Ruby from Rooster Teeth. They teamed up with, I'm pretty sure they teamed up with TMNT at one point. And like a bunch of other properties. So I had a feeling Transformers was going to join it at some point down the line. I just didn't expect it to be like this soon. So that's pretty cool. The trailer looks pretty cool too. But I kind of hate the build up during the live stream. It's like, so have you ever wondered like what Optimus Prime versus like the God of the Sea Poseidon would be like? I was like, what? No, what are you going with? Like, is this a new collab figure we're talking about? So, you know, it's interesting. It's very interesting to see that, you know, Transformers is still technically in gaming. It's just the one thing that sucks is that the console games are not going to be what we want them to be. Like, we were rumored that we were going to get a Transformers console game for PS5, PlayStation 4, and everything called Transformers Impact. And unfortunately, that's been null and void now. That's been, like, canceled. Which I really fucking hate because I was really excited for it. Because, like, it was going to be one of the first Transformers games where it was kind of going to be like free roam meets like RPG kind of deal. And you can have your choice between, like, being a, you know, a ground unit or I messed that up a little. Hang on, I gotta fix that. Get off. Get off. No. No. Can't have that. Go away. Thank you. It was gonna be like having a ground unit. You could be either, you know, a car, truck, whatever. You could be a beast. So if you wanted to, you could be like a Maximal or a Predacon or whatever. You could be a jet or a helicopter. I'm kind of bummed out they didn't add like a sea edition to the whole thing because I really wish that like we would have a Transformers game where we could play as a character that could go underwater and whatnot. And I don't know. I think that'd be a fun game. Like, I'm pretty sure a while back there was concept art in Fall of Cybertron where you see Bumblebee underwater and he was like fighting Sharkticons or something, and that was going to be a thing. And then Broadside was going to be like a giant boss battle with the Combaticons, because I think originally planned Swindle was going to end up like, I guess, triggering Broadside's transformation somehow and kind of going from there. How's that windshield looking? It still looks kind of messy. Probably have to paint it from the inside too, but on the outside it doesn't look that bad. Could look worse. So, yeah, I wish Transformers was in gaming again. I wish we did more than just freaking crossovers, but, you know, it is what it is. What can you do? I like it because of how they described it. Legacy came to mind when they were making Barricade and Siege. Ooh. Yeah, I was reading about that, and that's also going to lead into a segue on the next thing. They took a different form of a Transformer and made it G1. Yeah, very much. You should watch the Transformers Slag podcast newest video. He talked about some pretty interesting things about things including RAD 2001. Okay, then. If they bring Transformers in Fortnite, that's not how you spell Fortnite, but I'll allow it. I don't know how I'll feel. Not that I'm into that game anyway, and I'm still... Oh, I think you meant to say I'd still would like a sequel to that film. I mean... Fall of Cybertron was basically going to kick off the aligned continuity, because after Fall of Cybertron it was going to be like, oh, Transformers Prime, and then from there. So Titan class figures don't seem to be ending anytime soon either. Oh joy. What else could they do? Say what you will, the 07 game was fun. Yes, it was. Silencer Zero, hello. Can you let me know who you are? I feel like I've known you before. You just changed your name? Can you let me know? If you don't want to, that's fine too. My mind just kind of wanders. It's like, who are you people? Because so many people change their usernames, and I'm over here like, I don't remember you, and I'm sorry, I feel like a dick, but at the same time, stop changing your damn names. Rebecca would be here, by the way, but she's currently out living her life and having fun, which is what I encourage. Don't be like me. I'm just a loser who stays on the internet. I gotta stop doing that. Even if it is a joke, that's damaging. That's something you shouldn't do to yourself. Like, don't put yourself down for how you live your life. If you're happy or content, even just enjoy the ride. Just enjoy the ride. DOTM game was pretty good. I revisited the gameplay, so fun. The only levels I like from that game are Starscream, Dino/Mirage. Bumblebee was okay. Ironhide was fun because if you destroyed something, then Ironhide, your Optimus would yell at you and be like, "Stop destroying vehicles." Oh, did I do that? Or stop causing collateral damage or something like that. And then, I don't know, I love the interaction. Because it's like, Ironhide's like this gung-ho, ready to fight type character, and then he's just like mindlessly blowing up cars. That's what I do when I play as him anyway. I like it when Optimus yells at Ironhide. It's just stupid. It's funny stupid, though. Like, that's the type of stuff I miss in Transformers games. Like, a similar thing could be said with Revenge of the Fallen, where it's like the Autobots are in their hangar, or the Decepticons are at their base, and like they're all like debating with one another, or they're like griping at one another or something, or even competing. Like, I like Breakaway. Like, he's just this snarky, like confident, over, cocky asshole type character, but he's fun too. If I can't touch up this windshield right now, I'll do it later. But for the time being, it's almost done. And I'm pretty sure if I switch the tip, that might help better because there's more ink, more paint on this side, which is what I like about this. I did change my name. It was Chaos Storm, but I changed because a lot of other people had the same name, but I think we met back when I had that name, but I was here for the last 2 streams, if that's what you're thinking. Chaos Storm. It sounds familiar. No, I know you were here for the last 2 streams that I did, and I want to thank you very much for being part of those in the live chat. Even if I wasn't acknowledging you properly, I did read your comments. I was reading the comments because that's a nice little perk of StreamYard, is that they have it over on the side in the broadcast studio. So I'm seeing the comments live as they come in. But no, I feel like I met you before, and Chaos Storm does ring a bell. I just can't remember when that was. Was that like last year or something? I don't know. For all I know, if you're new, if you're a veteran viewer, it doesn't matter to me. I'm just happy to have more people be part of the fun. So thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. I love you. You guys are awesome. You guys make me feel so special, and you guys are just great. And I do want to apologize. I've been doing nothing but freaking live streams. I just don't have the energy to do anything else at the moment. That sounds really lazy, I know. But trust me, it takes a toll. Like, I wanted to do a lot of videos this year, but I didn't realize how hard it was going to be. Still dealing with the loss of my mom and everything. So, just please bear with me. When I come back, I will do the collection video. Yeah, I want to make eye contact with you guys. I will. When I come back, I will do the collection video properly. That will happen. Trees and a Tarn story, I have no idea. I really want to make that project as good as it is, so that might not come out right away. So yeah, I just bear with me. If you want content, there's plenty of it on Instagram. From stupid cringe stories to fun little reactions to new stuff I get in the mail to unboxings, chilling out. Like, I was going to do a Fun Fanatic Friday on Instagram, but I woke up too late because my sleep has kind of been a little messy. and we were going to do some more EDF because I just started playing Iron Rain, which is fun for the most part. The wolf spiders creep me out. They made them creepier. I don't know how they did it, but they made spiders in that game creepier than what they used to be. Because in Insect Armageddon, they were fine. They just were like jumping spiders. No, in Iron Rain, they're like, okay, we're going to take the wolf spider, we're going to like alter it a little bit more, and then we're also going to make it jump twice as high as a traditional jumping spider or wolf spider. And I'm just kind of over here like, what the fuck? Why are you so creepy? And not only that, they gave it babies. They gave the wolf spider babies that can actually attack you. I don't like it. Just, it's fucking creepy. Like, it legitimately, if you look up EDF Iron Rain wolf spider, or just EDF spiders in general, some of them look really cool. Some of them look scientifically accurate. Others just look absolutely creepy. And I love spiders. I really do love spiders. But those ones legitimately creep me out. Ah, shit. No. Oh, that actually works. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for working out with me. I appreciate you so, so much. Because if you don't work out, I'll kill you. This windshield's turning out good. It just needs a few more coats of paint. This feels like a Bob Ross live stream. May he rest in peace. Oh my god, I just came up with a stupid character I can make. Next time I do this live stream, I'm gonna see if I can get like a Bob Ross afro wig. Gonna keep the mustache and everything, obviously, but the next time I come on here, I'm gonna refer to myself as Bot Ross. Oh my. Oh, that got to be so bad. Oh. I want that to be a thing. Can that be our next Hasbro Transformers crossover? Can we get a Bob Ross crossover and just call him Bot Ross, please? Oh, fuck's sake. God damn it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, son of a bitch. Shit. Oh, I'm okay. That really got to me. That's what my mind does sometimes. I make up the stupidest shit, and then it's like, go with it. Have fun with it. That's what life's all about. Did you get this idea for the Cybertronian version of Wheeljack from the Rise of the Beast leaks? I did not, actually. There's a... Sorry, I'm still wiping tears from my eyes. Bot Ross. Make it a thing in the comments. Let me know if you want it. Bot Ross? Should I call myself Bot Ross next time I do one of these? Let me know. Oh my god, I hate myself, but I love it. No, this was an idea that I wanted to do for a while because there was a guy on Facebook by the name of Spoonman Customs who did a really good custom Wheeljack from a Siege Ratchet. And I always wanted to do it, but I was so afraid of doing customs, and that's when I finally decided to bite the bullet, and I did Smokescreen from Beast Hunters into his Smokescreen 2.0 color scheme. And after that, I just started looking up more custom ideas, what I could do, because I had plenty of duplicate figures, whether it be in pieces or not. And I just decided I wanted to do that, so I just decided recently, like, you know, I'm going to start actually doing this. I'm going to commission Lazy Eyebrow for the 3D printed parts, and I'm just going to get to work. So I think that I wanted to do it. I also really just like the fact that we have an Origin Bumblebee now, finally. Like, he actually has his G1 Season 1, Episode 1 pilot, vehicle mode, and robot mode, but we don't have Wheeljack yet, and we don't have Jazz. So, you know, it's funny you mentioned that. There's a t-shirt of Bob Ross painting a picture of Optimus Prime while he is also a Transformer that is pictured in that picture on that shirt. I want that shirt now. I like Bob Ross. I grew up with Bob Ross growing up as a kid. Because for those of you who don't know, I'm not from Florida. I'm not Florida man. Or I'm not the Florida man. I'm not even a Florida man. I just live here against my will. But I originally grew up in Pennsylvania. And on a channel called WQED Pittsburgh, Bob Ross's, painting hour. What was it called? Joyful Painting? Hold on. I want to make sure I get this right. Otherwise, I'm going to feel like an idiot. The Joy of Painting? I think is what it's called. Yeah, The Joy of Painting aired on WQED Pittsburgh. And I never really watched a lot of it, but I remember watching it one day, and I enjoyed it. I always wanted to follow what he did. Like, I used to like to paint and everything, and then I just got so self-conscious, and I was like, yeah, this sucks. I suck. I'm never going to do drawing or painting again. And honestly, the same thing kind of happens with my videos. I see that I do a video, and I don't always like how it turns out. So then I just kind of like berate myself and belittle myself of how crap it turned out or how poorly it was doing. Which again is why I was talking about how in the last couple of live streams or even my update videos is like, I feel like my peak is definitely going to be that Sentinel Prime review, because that was when I spent all day and all night filming that while my mom was alive. And I really wanted to get it done and get it out there. And in fact, I wanted to be the first one to actually do Sentinel's review, just because it's like I kind of wanted the clout. I really wanted to just make a good video and share my thoughts before anyone else, and just get back on Cybertron.com. Because as sad as this may sound, getting on Cybertron.com, getting on TFW, getting attention from like these big Transformers websites are kind of what gave me a little bit of meaning to my life. And I always enjoyed it. It always made me light up my day. Like, I still have dreams. I still want to be a YouTuber for my career. I still want to work with Hasbro and the Transformers team. In fact, now that I'm on Hasbro's radar in their live streams and on Instagram and everything, they know I'm out there. They know how passionate I am about this franchise and how much I love it. And I'm hoping one day that's gonna lead me somewhere. But until then, I'll just keep making subpar, mediocre garbage. Because, I mean, I'm prideful in some of my work. Like, I look back at a lot of my old stuff, and I'm like, yeah, where did all this come from? I don't like any of this. I don't know. I feel like I'm being too hard on myself. And I don't want to be. That's the thing. But, like, with my ADHD and my bipolar, all this other garbage, it's really hard not to do that to myself. I've actually been like following a lot more like self-help stuff on Instagram, because it's been speaking to me. Like, there are people out there who genuinely have what I have, and it's like I said before in my I Still Function live stream. No one case of autism is the same. They're all different, which is true. But there's someone out there who just really gets like what I'm going through. I forget his name. I know his name is, I think it's Connor or something. But like, that guy has made so many videos, and it's like every time I see him, I'm like, yep, this is me. So it makes me happy to know that there are people out there like that who undergo what I go through to such a personal degree. And I know this sounds like, oh, you're just sharing about your mental illness for sympathy, pity, whatever. But no, I'm not. I'm sharing it so that way you guys can be informed. And also, be in my shoes once in a while, because not everyone is able to go through this, and nor would I want anyone to go through this, because you could just be sitting down, like right now. You could literally just be sitting there right now, and your mind could be screaming at you to do something else or do anything. That's what my mind does to me 24/7. Even when I'm trying to sleep, it's like, you should be up right now and doing this, that, and the other, and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, it's a lot. It's mentally, physically, and emotionally exhausting to go through. It's not fun. And I sympathize and pity with anyone who has to go through it as myself, because it sucks. So, yeah, keep that in mind. That's kind of another reason as to why I don't do anything anymore, because it's like I just don't have. I'm so mentally exhausted from trying. It just burns me out immediately. Just joined. How's the Wheeljack figure coming along? It's coming along good. Wait. How do I say your name? R. I assume it's. I'm just gonna call you R. Welcome to the stream. Great to have you here. I don't know why I went with white on this bit, but I did. I'm going to paint over it with black anyway. It's RJ. Oh, okay. Oh, that's easy enough to remember. That's the name of one of my nephews. Well, welcome to the stream, RJ. Hope you're having a nice Friday night. Christ, can you believe October's already almost over? The J is supposed to be an O's. Yeah, I see it now. That's very clever. I just made an unintentional Transformers 2007 movie reference. Except I don't think Simmons said that's very clever. I'm pretty sure he said that's very funny when he was talking to the one guy who pointed out the claws in the walls. He was like, that's not Freddy Krueger. Freddy Krueger has 2 claws. That's Wolverine. You're right, that's Wolverine. That's very funny. What the hell was that guy's name? Glenn. That's what his name was. And the only reason I remember that is because of, shut up, Grandma! Grandma, drink your prune juice. Say what you will about the live-action movies, there are some memorable lines and some funny moments and pretty badass action and beautiful cinematography. Okay, let me see what you said, Justin. I forgot. I know what some of next Transformers X crossover figures are going to be consisted of. If you read the same thing I did, I already like to correct you. Chester Cheetor. Yeah, you know what? That one pisses me off. Man, it's okay. So this is very stupid, but me and my buddy Spooky D Man, otherwise known as Trans Prime, here on YouTube, he and I were talking a while ago, and I can't remember what the whole premise of the conversation was, but I remember like we were talking about something, and something about Cheetor was brought up. I can't remember the whole thing, but I do remember dropping like a joke of like, what if we just took Cheetor and like made him into Chester Cheetah? We'll call him Chester Cheetor. I'm so mad, but I'm also so happy that like they were on the same wavelength as us, even though this is like probably, like they had it way earlier in advance or something. But I find that so funny that that's possibly going to be one of the things. I'm actually going to message him about that probably after or even during this live stream, which is why you'll see me on my phone, because it's like I want to message and be like, they stole our bit. We demand royalties. But of course, we didn't get copyright or anything. Plus, we can't because, Cheetos and all that. But I just find that so funny. That, that's one of the ideas that they had is Chester Cheetor. The boat from Jaws? That'd be interesting. SpongeBob, LeBron, really? Okay, LeBron, I can wait. No, LeBron isn't the one who passed. It was Kobe who passed. Really? Oh, my buddy David would be all over the SpongeBob one. Great to be in customizing again. I'm already thinking of the next one. Also, Wheeljack's looking great. Thank you, Dreadwing. Started working on my customs again yesterday. Not sure. Oh! Not sure if it sounds like I'm trying to seek attention or even if people will genuinely care, but it's actually me, Error Unknown, Error 316. Hope you're having a great Friday as well, dude. I should have put 2 and 2 together, but I wasn't sure. But I know you on Instagram. Never forget that name. Thank you very much. I'm very glad that you're still here, and I hope you're doing well too. Also, no, you're not seeking attention. No, you're not. I mean, yes, people genuinely care. Glad you're here. If they did a TFX Doritos crossover, they would just use. Oh my god. Okay. Starscream's more than just a Dorito shape, you know. He's an F-22 Raptor. He deserves more proper love, damn it. Stop making him a joke about being a fucking chip. Damn it, I'm almost out of white paint. Fine. Yeah, I don't like touching paint. Makes me feel weird. Yeah, I think I'm going to be out of white paint shortly. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. If you get that reference, you get brownie points. You get 10 brownies, you get a TFA thumbs up of approval. That wasn't one, that was just a demo. So what's everyone doing this Friday night? Or I guess technically now it's Sunday morning or Saturday morning. On my area, anyway. I'm in the future. Guess what? It still sucks. We still don't have flying cars. We don't have instant cookers. We still have to wait for our food to be cooked. We don't have telepathic television yet. It sucks. Just fucking sucks. How long have I been? An hour and 3 minutes. Okay. It would be an excuse for me to buy it and rename him Sunstorm. I see what you did there. To be fair, it's better than calling Starscream a gorilla. He wouldn't even be a gorilla. He'd be more like an orangutan. I made a similar joke on the 14th Primes channel with his custom Shattered Glass Cheetor figure. I don't know why. I just love the whole idea of just like if they do a crossover, I'd be okay with it. But I really hope one of the accessories is just like a bag of like Cheetos. Or like instead of firing like lasers from his gut gun, he fired Cheetos. Actually, that sounds disgusting. Never mind. I retract that one. I regretted it as soon as I was saying it. That sounds gross. He just hurls regurgitated Cheetos from his gut gun. And if he uses his butt blaster, he uses red hot Cheetos. Oh, god damn it, brain, why do you function the way you do? I don't like it, but at the same time, it's funny. Ship gun. Yeah. don't even have human-sized robots walk up. Yeah, where are you at, Boston Dynamics? Cheeto dust. Yeah. And don't ask where that comes out. Oh, God. What have I done? What have I started? It's funny. I really wanted to. I really did want to get like all the collaboration figures. Like, I kind of want to get Draculus just because I love the idea of like a Dracula themed Transformer. Even though technically it's just G1 Mindwipe, and even then the repaint is of Mindwipe, so it kind of defeats the purpose. But at the same time, I still kind of want it because I like that idea. I think that's really cool. But at the same time, there are some crossover figures that I'm just not super interested in, which is shocking. Because it's like, you know me, I'm the TF addict. I get literally almost everything Hasbro or Takara puts out. And one of the neat things, or one of the sad things about it is, like, there are just some I don't really care about. Like, the Expanse crossover figure for X-Men. I don't care about the X-Men. I don't care about it. I never really was interested in it. I saw maybe the live-action movies growing up, like seeing them on TNT or USA. But like after that, it's just like, yeah, I don't care about these. I don't care about this team. I don't care about this group of characters. And you can hang me, you can not crucify, you can castrate me, whatever. I don't have any appeal to those characters. Like, not because they're bad characters. I know what they stand for. It was a good way to kind of show diversity and all that type of stuff. Stan Lee, he knew what he was doing. But when I think Marvel, the first names that I think of are easily like Spider-Man, Iron Man, the Avengers. When I think of Marvel, I don't think, oh, the Eternals. It's like, who the fuck are the Eternals? I don't know who you are. I don't care who you are. You can exist, and I'm okay with that, but I have no plan on ever educating myself further of your characters. So yeah, I mean that's cool. You exist. Happy for Marvel, but at the same time, it's just like, okay. And the other thing too about it is, I kind of did want to get that Expanse figure, but at the same time, I'm just kind of like, what would I do with it? What do I need an X-Men themed Transformer for? Like, okay, I got the Ghostbusters Ectotron because it's like, okay, it's a popular 80s character or vehicle that's now a Transformer vehicle, like what we saw on the, for the fan art of like all those people out there who made like the Mystery Machine a Transformer, the A-Team Man a Transformer, Kit from Knight Rider a Transformer. It's like, okay, I have no connection to Ghostbusters. I personally don't care about Ghostbusters. But slap Transformers on it, and it's like, okay, I care because it's a unique character. It's a cool concept. I like what you're doing. The same thing can be said with Gigawatt. I don't call him Gigawatt. I don't know why people call him that. I prefer Gigawatt because I'm pretty sure the whole joke was like, we need something 2.5 gigawatts of electricity. And that's where the name came from, Gigawatt. Unless it is actually Gigawatt, then whatever. But at the same time, it's just like I said, I saw Transformers on it. Give me a cool robot design from a popular 80s vehicle. Great. I'm glad it exists. Do I have it? Absolutely. When freaking Maverick was revealed, like, I lost it because it's like, not too long ago, I was watching Top Gun with my mom and dad shortly before she passed away. And when that came out, I instantly was like, yes, I need this. And then they were like, oh, he comes with a little volleyball and a tiny Tom Cruise on a motorcycle. And again, I was like, yes, I need this. So I ended up getting Maverick. After that, those are the only crossover figures that I have in my collection. I have an MLP Optimus Prime because, for those of you who are not aware, I'm not a brony, but I do like My Little Pony. At least Friendship is Magic. That show is amazing. You know, they have a couple of voice actors from Transformers Armada. Just Transformers in general. Hell, they got Weird Al Yankovic to voice someone, which is fucking amazing. Sorry, I'm focused at the moment. I'm trying to get all this red off him. Don't want any red. But yeah, I have a little MLP Optimus Prime somewhere. Forgot where I put him. In fact, I think it's just called My Little Prime. But I got that. But like some of these newer ones that I just don't care about, I'm still getting anyway because it's like, okay, I can reuse these guys as Transformers characters somewhere. So I ended up pre-ordering the Jurassic Park crossover with JP93 and Jurassicon Tyrannicon, I think is what her name is. Basically, Rexy. Yeah, Tyrannicon Rex. Still like Jurassicon. What was wrong with that? Anyway, actually, no, I have characters called the Jurassicons for a reason. But anyway, I pre-ordered that, and then my girlfriend, Rebecca, she, TFA, she liked it. She loves Jurassic Park, so I pre-ordered her one too. But like Dracula's came out, and at first I was like, I don't really care for him. But at the same time, it's like, I kind of want him because I could use him for a new character. Because, who says that Transformers aren't just repaints and retools of everything? Like, they are. That's the whole premise. To help save money. Also, if the design fits, mold it. That's a good one. I like that. I've never said that before. If the design fits, mold it. I've never used that before. I'm trying to get as much white paint as possible. There we go. Now it's working. Now we're cooking. This is going to sound crazy, but if Transformers and How to Train Your Dragon... Oh, but Transformers and How to Train Your Dragon. The only reason I want that crossover is just to have a dragon figure that could fit with Dragonstorm and Steelbane. I mean, yeah. You forgot Skeletron. Sorry, not flicking you off. It's just the way I'm holding my marker. You forgot Skeletron. Skeletron's a dragon. Where's his love? It's only in the movie for like 45 seconds before he, quote-unquote, died. Come on. That's going to look super gloppy, but whatever. I knew I forgot Skeletron, but I couldn't remember his name. I almost called him Skeletor. Yeah! That's the voice I gave Papyrus because I was playing Undertale not too long ago, mainly because of Jacksepticeye, because I've watched his whole Undertale playthrough. I love the voices he gave the characters. I'm still jealous how he can roll his R so well, where he's like, the great... See, I can't do it. The great Papyrus. How the fuck do you do that? I can't... Papyrus. Yeah, it doesn't work. I can't do it. I don't got that in me. But yeah, Skeletron exists. I like him. He was cool. Damn it. I keep running out of white. Shake, shake, shake. What the hell? Oh. Some paint leaks.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention the whole stupid segue thing. So, yeah. Because we were talking about Hasbro and Kingdom and all this other, stuff. But, speaking of Kingdom, how we all liking Blaster? I love him. I love how he looks. I'm so glad he's not just a remold of Soundwave. He's an entirely brand new mold. I'm kind of bothered that he doesn't come with eject, or he doesn't come with rewind. But I'm pretty sure even the original Blaster didn't come with rewind or eject. He came with Steeljaw, so I can forgive it. But I'm so glad he is in Kingdom, because there have been rumors for months that he was going to be part of Kingdom, or he was going to be part of SS86, or he was going to be part of Legacy. Well, it seems that what's trending now is that for people who want these type of characters, because they did it with all the War for Cybertron toy line, especially near the final wave, with Astro Train, he moved on to Earthrise. With Rung and Smashdown for the Battle Masters, they moved on to Earthrise. I'm trying to think of who else. I'm genuinely trying to think of who else. With some of the Micromasters, they moved on to Earthrise. And then from Earthrise, we went from there. So we had Optimus and Wheeljack and RC move on from Earthrise to Kingdom. And now today, we have official confirmation that not only will Blaster be part of the first wave of, or the final wave of Kingdom in 2022, and he's not going to be online, thank God, because they're starting to understand that, yeah, people are going to scalp the shit out of him if they did. He's going to only be on shelves, which I hope is a good thing, because I really don't want this to, like, bite us in the butt and then never find it. But he looks really good. And what I was getting to about this also is that not only is he going to be the final wave of Kingdom, but he's also going to be the first wave repack Voyager to go with Bulkhead in Legacy, or repack somewhere down the line in Legacy, which I think is really cool. Like, I'm really glad that that we're finally getting Blaster. And this does kind of give me hope for more Generation Selects Micromasters. Like, I really hope they don't just pull, oh, you're just going to get Eject. You're not going to get Ramhorn or Steeljaw or Rewind. You're just going to get, who you have. So I'm really hoping we get more Micromaster cassettes. But I really hope they don't make Buzzsaw, because I'm already in progress of a Buzzsaw for Siege. It was actually turning out really nice. Granted, I have to put a few more layers of paint on him, but he's looking good. I like him. And then, like I said, today I just got my second Earthflix Laserbeak, so I'm going to be painting one of these guys, mainly this guy with the messed up Autobot insignia. Autobot. Decepticon. I know my factions. I'm the TF addict. I know this. The messed up Decepticon insignia, he's going to be my Buzzsaw. This one's going to be Laserbeak. And I'm probably going to even, like, find a way to paint, like, all that colored bits, because, like, I don't want all that extra. I literally want just red, like G1, but, maybe I'll find a way to paint around it or something. I don't know. Once again, shout out to Pharaoh Toys on Instagram for hooking me up. Or not Instagram. I get so used to saying certain things, that's all my brain is programmed for. Shout out to Pharaoh Toys on eBay for hooking me up big time with Laserbeak. Because he was selling it with Ravage, and I messaged him, and I was like, yeah, can I just go ahead and get Laserbeak? Because I don't need Ravage. I could have made a Howlback. I don't care about Howlback. So I just went ahead and made Laserbeak. Because I just want the cassettes that Soundwave had. Like, if we can get a Slugfest and Overkill... Actually, even then, I kind of don't care if we do or not, because they only showed up in, like, one episode. So... But if we get them, that'd be cool. I'd be all over that. So, I sense broadcast customs coming in the near future for that figure. I expect a Generation Selects broadcast or Twincast, not broadcast, Twincast, and I want that too because we have Sound Blaster. So why can't we get Twincast? Because it's kind of bullshit to cock tease us with one character from Japan and not give us the rival. Looking at you, Black Zarek. I want a Brave or Grand Maximus, but I can't afford $500 for one of the Legends ones. Seriously, that pisses me off. I really wanted to get that for my birthday, but... You know, oh well. Couldn't ask my dad to spend that much, even though... You know... He bought me a lot as is. I couldn't ask him for any more. That man spoiled me on my birthday. I'm so grateful. He really channeled what my mom would have done. It was a great day, too. We finally cut our cake, or my cake. I got a Friendly's ice cream cake. Because I love ice cream cake. It's actually one of my favorite cakes. Next to cheesecake and vanilla cake. I am a cheesecake guy, mainly. Because cheesecake is the bomb. Yeah. Finally cut the cake. It's good cake. And no, the cake was not a lie. Okay, we're really gonna do this. You're really gonna be a pain in my tuchus. Why must you be a pain in tuchus? You pop your head like blueberry. You're gonna do what you're told. If I want white out of you, I want white out of you. Wait a minute. Come on. There we go. Sometimes you just gotta tap it. Just a little tap. Yeah, packaged with eject. Okay, you guys are talking amongst yourselves. You know what I'd like as a TFX crossover figure? Pirates of the Caribbean, and it would be of the Black Pearl. Ooh. That would be kind of cool, actually. I haven't seen Pirates of the Caribbean. Not entirely, anyway. I've been meaning to... I have a lot of movies I have to watch. I wanted to watch the rest of the Harry Potter films. I wanted to watch Pirates of the Caribbean. So many films, so many shows. Like, recently, I just finished Inside Job. I love that show, by the way. That show's amazing. Highly recommend anyone out there who's a fan of Alex Hirsch to go check it out. If you like Gravity Falls, if you like... I forget all the other stuff he was in, but if you like that type of stuff, definitely go check out Inside Job. I love that show. Regan is my spirit animal in a way. Internally. Because because she channels a lot of like what I feel. But she's just a great character, and Lizzie Kaplan, who voices her, does an outstanding job. And I'm so excited for season 2. We better get a season 2. I really hope like HBO Max or whoever put out Inside Job or Netflix. I really hope they're not going to do what they did with Glitch Tex, and they just decide, oh yeah, we have plans for season 3, but we're not going to do it because reasons. But it's not canceled, so. Hi, Brian. Hi, Kevin. Yeah, Netflix. I don't know why I was saying HBO Max. I've been watching. Oh, I know why. I was rewatching Close Enough by J.G. Quintel because I love him. Regan was okay until the Ghostbusters comment. I mean, I haven't seen Ghostbusters to its entirety. I can't say anything there. Apparently Alex Hirsch is making another Gravity Falls-esque show somewhere down the line, so I'm definitely going to check out Inside Job out now. Yeah, Inside Job. I fucking love Inside Job. That's like my new favorite show right now. And I'm pretty sure I'm behind on other shows too. Like, I'm behind on My Hero Academia, unless the current season already ended. I'm not sure. Excuse me. I'm caught up on the latest Family Guy season, which has been okay for the most part. It's so weird not to hear Mike Henry as Cleveland anymore, but the guy who actually voices Cleveland now actually sounds really close, so I can't really fault him for that. It could still be there, but I don't know for sure. Oh, the Amazon shirt. About that t-shirt I told you earlier, I saw it on Amazon, but I'm not sure if it's there anymore. I'll just look up Bob Ross Transformers on Google and see what happens. Hey, Rebecca. My lovely angel. Always so sweet. Always trying to join. Oh, how I love you so much. Don't even get me started on shows I'm behind on. Oh, I'm the fucking Avatar, Legend of Korra. So many. I think Few said it best in one of his videos. Basically, life is just trying to catch up on as much TV and movies as possible. Of course, it could be paraphrasing. I don't know for sure. Hey, Brian, if you want to do the... You know what? Never mind. No, actually, I was going to say if you want to share the link to the stream, I would appreciate that. But I will go ahead and do that myself in the group chat. Why not? Oh, shit. I feel like an asshole now. Oh, shit. That's right. Wait. Is that today? Is it actually... Yeah. If what Dakota's saying is right. Yeah. Yeah. Happy marriage. Happy marriage to my good buddy Max Ross Linden and to his partner, lover, Justin. They get married today. I think they're doing a live stream today. I could be wrong. Like a Facebook Live. Which I may or may not sleep through because I'm going to be up for a while. Again. Because of course I am. I'm sorry in advance if you're watching this, Max. You're probably asleep by now. Oh, I'm a bad friend. I want to be better though, damn it. Can't join anyways, working on editing. Well, I wasn't going to say join, but I was going to say share the link to the stream in the group chat, but I already did it, so. That's how you got a strong left hand. No, I'm kidding. I kid. We make jokes here. It's all funny ha-has. Funny joke. God damn it. Am I out of white? Man. want to be out of white. You bastard. I'm out of white. 31st is the... okay, yeah. Thank you, Brian. See, I don't follow that often. I'm just happy for him. Plus, I got to Vact Victory Saber for him, so that made me happy, too. Thank God I got charged already. God, that was going to worry me. Whew. A lot of money. A lot of money spent this month in October. Holy shit. But it was my birth month, damn it. I deserve it. I'm actually going to cap this real quick, so I can wipe off my fingers. I think next time I go to the store, I'm gonna go ahead and like get a sliding table or something I can put so that way you guys can see what I'm doing without. See, do that any lower and it will look like you're doing something else. Oh, you mean like this? I am a child in a man's body. I mean, child's brain in a man's body. You know what I meant. Shut up. I know what I was doing. I don't care. Keep the stream PG-13. No, we're going rated R in this bitch. What's a stupid rule for movies and TV show or movies that like make it rated R, like with the amount of cuss words or the amount of fucks in it? Because I'm pretty sure I've surpassed that by now. Like we're at like N8 or like rated whatever the fucking next rating after R is. I forget. Like rated X. No, triple X is porn. What the fuck is the next rating? I could have sworn it was like something 18. I can't remember. Regular rated R is a hardcore rated. Rated R? Oh, probably just regular. Maybe. Why? Paint pens, paint markers, whatever. Just work with me, please. Just do as I tell you. I want to finish soon. We're so close. Trust me, there's a difference between the two. Yeah. Well, duh. Pretty sure there would be. I hope I have more white paint. Like, I really hope this is not all I have. Damn it. It keeps drying out on me, the bastard. Trying to paint and I can't paint because the fucking thing won't do what I want it. You being a fucking twat. Aye, now you work, laddie. Thank you. Aye, now you're really working, laddie. Thank you. Got to say, I'll go down to the pub and get you a pint. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying anymore. Scottish TFA's coming out, you wee fox. Doing it for Scotland. Well, at least the ultra white is a nice fine point, so I can actually get in between those nooks and crannies. Probably gotta do this for like another half hour and then call it a night. And then just go be a shadow, basically. How do I get down? Okay, there we go. Oh, I got it. Gotta head out. Editing doesn't do it on its own later. Take care, Brian. We need to talk more, man. I feel bad I don't message you. Feel bad I don't message a lot of people anymore. Used to be so tight. Used to have like my own little friend group going on, and I don't even talk to them anymore. But that's what life does to you. It keeps you apart from your loved ones, because absolutely. Doesn't have to be like that, though. But oh well. What can you do for a Klondike bar? It's cool. I can't even talk to my friends without being a little self-conscious and awkward about what I. Yeah, same. That's literally me. And it's one of the worst feelings in the world is whenever you can't feel comfortable talking to your own friends. I know that struggle all too well, RJ. It sucks. But hey, it'll get better. With time. Ah, shit! Big old glop of white paint. Did that go into the nook and cranny? Did that do what I wanted it to do? I think it did. Hope it did. Come on. Just saw it like squirt. Right up. This is the tricky part. There we go. Isn't that tricky? Sorry, Lefty do a shout out, love.
Well, aren't you sweet? Oh, sweet little thing. I appreciate you very much. Thank you.
What does Mario likes to say? Oh, thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, that white's gonna be a bitch to do, but I will do it in due time. So everyone having a good Friday night? Having fun? Is this enjoyable to anyone? Am I being boring? Let me know. As you can tell, I am very self-conscious about what I do. It's not fun. It's not fun. It's not funny. It's pretty chill. Mainly been looking up anything movie related. Yeah, watching Beast Wars. That's cool. Can never go wrong with Beast Wars. I wish some people would give it a chance past like the first season because it actually does get a lot better. But other people are like, no, 80s animation is bad. It doesn't look like Transformers. It's like, well, it sort of still is. It's just different. I mean, if you've ever seen the 90s series reboot, then it's kind of that. James Rowlett. Hi, how's things? I believe you're new, and if you are, welcome. If not, well, welcome anyway. Doesn't matter if you're new or old, retro or modern, anyone's welcome here. Anyone can be a TF addict. You could be 100 and you can be a TF addict. That's what I want to be. Things be well, James. Things be well. Slept most of the day, but I didn't sleep last night because I was well, now that Nintendo Switch Online has N64 games, I've been like binge playing Or I guess technically I've been grinding on Star Fox 64. And I beat it on all 3 difficulties. Because I didn't know there were like certain ways you had to unlock levels, and I also didn't know that there was a vehicle in the game that I didn't know was a thing in that universe. But I was up all night trying to beat it because I've always wanted to beat that game entirely, and I only remember beating it on one of the routes where it was you fight the fake Andros. And well, Andros was basically, or fake Andros was a robot, and then you fight real Andros, and it's like, oh, so that's what your true form looks like. So that's kind of cool. What are you doing at the moment? I'm customizing. I'm customizing a Siege Ratchet into a Siege Wheeljack. Something I wanted to do for a while. I've been putting off. So I figured, let's stream about it. Sorry if I'm not putting everyone's comments up for display. I don't do that. But I will say your high comments and everything. I hate that saying about it doesn't look like Transformers. I mean, considering the whole theme is about transformation, it makes sense for the designs to be slightly altered to fit that universe. Yeah, exactly. You know, and it's like, I don't know if they're referring to it as like, oh, it doesn't look like Transformers because it's what you grew up with, or it just doesn't look like Transformers in general. But the whole point is they change. They can be literally anything. Their whole fucking slogan is more than meets the eye. So, you know, you could look at a toaster and it's probably a Decepticon or an Autobot. You could look at the hubcap of your car. It could be a Transformer. You could look at an electrical outlet. It could be a Transformer. You don't know. You can't say it doesn't look like Transformers because, oh, it's not what you like. I mean, more power to you. If you're able to express your opinion on what you like regarding Transformers and what you don't like, you know, be civil about it. Don't be an asshole. But don't also be that type of guy and be like, oh, it doesn't look like Transformers. It's like, give stuff a shot. Maybe you'll like it. Maybe you won't. I don't know. But, like, I hear people complain about Beast Machines for good reason. And it's like, okay, I get where you're coming from. But at the same time, you're robbing yourself of a really good story. Yes, the animation is god-awful for the 90s. You know, the designs are absolutely atrocious. At least for the Maximals. But, like, for the Viacons, those are actually pretty dope. I like a lot of the Viacon designs. But one thing I just don't understand is, like, people rob themselves of these experiences within the Transformers lore, the universe. And it's just kind of sad, you know? Like, I want people to be able to, like, look at something and be like, okay, I don't like it, but I'll watch it just because, you know, maybe I'm curious about the story. But, like, instantly, you make a show or something nowadays, and it's like, oh, I don't like the story, so I'm not going to watch it anymore. It's like, well, don't you want to see what happens next? Aren't you curious where the story could go? You know, there's a wonderful thing called plot twists for a reason. They exist. They make the plot more interesting. Because, like, a lot of what I saw for Transformers, you know, growing up as a kid, I was like, holy shit, I wasn't expecting that. Like, there were some pretty easy ones to justify. Like, there were some ones that I instantly knew. Like, when Sideswipe... Is that white paint on my sheets? Shit. Can I get that out? Can I get that out? I mean, I gotta change these sheets anyway, but can I get that out, please? No? That's in there for good now? Okay. Whatever. Even with particle board, I'm still making a mess, but it's whatever. At least it's not on my clothes. Yep. What was I saying? Oh, right. The stuff that was like pretty predictable. Like with Transformers Cybertron, like I had a feeling, yeah, Hotshot's gonna win the Cyberplanet key for Velocitron. Is like, okay, that's a given. Had no idea Leo Breaker was gonna happen. That one threw me, put me through a loop. I was like, wait, Overhaul is now reformatted into a Leo Breaker, but at the same time, it kind of made sense to me because it's like the toy for Overhaul came with a Jungle Cyberplanet key instead of the one that we see him use in the cartoon. So it's kind of like, oh, okay. Just neat stuff like that. So I don't know. It's interesting. But it's also just still like kind of really sad that people just don't give it a proper shot, and they just think, oh, the story sucks or the animation sucks, so we're not going to watch it. It's like, okay, you're robbing yourself of a fun time, but whatever. Whoa. Whoa to you too? Or Blaster's brother Toaster. Oh my god, I forgot that was a thing. How could I forget the most important Transformers character of all time, Toaster? You could look at a toilet and that could be a Transformer. Exactly. Oh, nice. Will you post it on your Instagram when it's done? Most likely. That reminds me, I want an updated Night Scream, Botanica, Strika, and Obsidian. I'm okay with my Mastermind Creations one for Strika and Obsidian. Botanica would be cool. But Night Scream, you keep that emo-haired bat freak away from me. I hate that guy so much. He is one of the most annoying Transformers characters in that entire show. I hate him so much. I wanted him to die. Him and Wheelie from G1. Same category. I hate them. I want them to die. I never want to hear of their existence ever again. They suck. They are terrible. I want them dead. Come on. Fucking time. Whoa. Oh man, I can't change the tip on this one. That's fine. I think we need to have some characters from animated to be in Legacy because it is implied that the Cyclonus of that universe says that he comes from a future where Unicron destroyed that universe. What? Wait a minute. Cyclonus of animated? Huh. Never knew that. Or worse, the fandom ruins the show or movie for you and you don't give it another chance because you can enjoy something. You can't enjoy something without interacting. Wait, let me try that again. I can read, I swear. Or worse, the fandom ruins the show or movie for you and you don't give it another chance because... I think you meant to say you can't enjoy something without interacting. I think I'm screwing up. Give it another chance because you can enjoy something without... Yeah. I think I got what you meant, Rebecca. They kind of implied that Waspinator is the descendant of Shrapnel and Beast Wars. Yeah. Kinda. I mean, I don't know. Yes. I never knew that about that animated Cyclonus. That's amazing. Why can't we get animated season 4? Please, God, give it to us. Can we just have that much, please? If you can bring back Samurai Jack for its final season, if you can bring back Star Wars The Clone Wars for its final season, just give us animated. Marty Eisenberg, Derek Wyatt, talk to Cartoon Network. Make it happen. For fuck's sake, please. I want to find out what happens. I keep saying, oh yeah, it ended on a good note. The Autobots won. They captured the Decepticons. But then we get the fucking TFCon or TF Nation, audio read through the first script of the first episode of season 4, and it's like, I want more. Like, I want to know. I want to see this animated. I want to actually, Animated deserves more love. It's been so underrated, it's not even funny. Ah, shit, I touched the paint too soon. I'll touch it up with some more white paint, but I think I'm going to put them back together if I remember how. This might be a challenge. Another thing I like about Transformers, they're basically puzzles. Transformers animated is the equivalent to Gravity Falls, though having a pretty solid conclusion, there's still room for more to be told. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay, I assume because this leg is facing this way, that this foot goes in this way. There we go. Yep, that's one leg. Like I said, it's not going to be perfect, but if I can get it done, so be it. And if I can't, so be it. Oh yeah, I need to paint the wheels black. Wheels black for Wheeljack. Yes, and then we can get more animated figures, maybe even some brought over here in the US that we want, but can't get, like they did with TFP Breakdown, for example, animated Blackout. Yes! Because I'm not going to lie, I've been looking at the Takara version on eBay that goes for like almost a couple $100. I'm tempted. I have the money. I could do it. I just don't want to. Oh man, it's almost 2 hours already. Man, that kind of sucks. I don't want to go yet, though. I want to do more. I wanted to work on Buzzsaw today. Stop it. Stop it. I need more white. I need more white for this arm. Come on, you can do it. There we go. I better have more white paint. Holy crap, ask and you shall receive. Oh, I still left your comment up, Justin. My bad. He doesn't say it in the show, but the Allspark Almanac implies that might be the case, and more speculation says that he had an alternate version of Unicron that isn't related to the original version. Ooh. I thought Buzzsaw is who you were going to be working on in the stream, but then I get here and you're working on Wheeljack. I know what I said. It's in the title. I'll probably keep going until all of them are done. Because it's impossible for him and Primus to travel, let alone exist in that universe. Same all multiversal singularities. Same as, yeah. So that book has all the 80s buts and cons that is super expensive nowadays. I forget which one that was. I'm going to work on Siege Buzzsaw more after I'm done with Wheeljack here. If I can get more white paint. Oops. Oh! Yeah, I know what I said about the stream. I just want to make more progress on Wheeljack, and then I'm going to make more progress on Buzzsaw. And whoever else I said I was going to work on in the title, because I don't really pay attention anymore. This is like all stuff I aim for. That usually works out in my favor sometimes, kind of, sort of, not really. But at the end of the day, if I can just say, hey, I'm doing something that I want to do, I'm going to do it, that's good enough for me. I am a simple man. I'm not trying to make shit complicated. I'm only here for a limited time anyway. No satisfaction guaranteed, though. God damn it, Rick. Satisfaction guaranteed. Oh, I got money back. Give me more white paint, damn it. I command you. I am your master. You give me more white paint when I say give me more white paint. Okay, too much. Just find a way to meet me in the middle. If we can do that, then we can all be happy. Oh, you guys are talking amongst yourself again. My bad. Didn't mean to make that public. Well, public or public. Yeah, there's going to be some red shining through, but I can't help that. Speaking of shining through, I need to check Wheeljack's chest and see how that's turning out. Looking much better. At least I can actually see less and less streaks. I can feel everything moving around me, and I want to prevent it, and I'm also focused. So just a question for the comments in the live chat. Because I'm just curious. I want to pick your brains a little. Are you okay with me doing just live streams? Like, if this is all I can muster the strength to do right now, are you guys okay with me just doing live streams instead of, like, actual videos? Because, like, while I am trying to do this for a career, and unfortunately I can't make any money off of it at the moment because of SSI, you know, like, I still want to make the big collection video a thing whenever that collection room gets done, which, if I'm lucky, it might be before Thanksgiving. But, like, I have literally no energy. And I was talking about this earlier with Rebecca because I made a comment on my Instagram post about my haul for my birthday. And I said, it's like, yeah, I'm inspired again. I feel good. But recently, I feel like I'm just kind of coming off that birthday high. And I just feel, like, really kind of, like, down and kind of, like, meh. So this is kind of all the energy I have right now. Because making content's hard. Like, if you have your heart into it, if you're passionate about what you're doing or what you do, then great, more power to you. But for some people like myself, it's really hard to just kind of sit down and do something. Plus, I don't want to be like every other Transformers YouTuber. I want to stand out, be a little more diverse, really make things different, which is why I'm glad I'm doing this. You know, if I end up being a stream channel in the future, so be it. So, you know, I just thought I'd ask. Because I want to do more videos, obviously. It's just right now, this is all I have to do at the moment. So, but hey, we got Wheeljack coming along really nice. Those white shoulders turned out really good. So, I'm going to leave everything else the way it is. And I'm going to paint Wheeljack's wheels black. Because I'm pretty sure that's what they're supposed to be. Even though we don't technically have any wheels in the season debut, or series debut, but I still want to do it anyway. You know what I could do? I could just like dip these in black paint entirely, but of course that would, you know, get on that clip and that would probably mess everything up. So I'm just gonna stick with paint markers because they're fun, they're easy. Gives them a nice little bit of sheen. And if I can't get every square inch of the wheel, I'm not going to sweat it. Because that's not what I'm doing. So, it is what it is. Yes. Oh, hello, Junkyard Productions. My dude. Welcome. Okay, we got a yes. We got a yes. I'm good with it. It's fun, and we don't want to push you. Thank you, Rebecca. Of course, it's really fun getting to talk to you and everyone without hostility. That's why I made this whole community. That's why we made this community, the whole TF Addicts for Life community. That's why we did it. We made it a safe haven for all Transformers fans, and that's exactly what it's going to be. No drama, no bullshit, just fun. Life's too short for anything else. Oh, should I paint those hubcaps silver? No, he's a Cybertronian. Doesn't need hubcaps. It's fine. He's fine. It's all good. It's all good. So how about a legacy lift ticket, huh? I guess we're getting a record, technically, I guess. I don't know what to really classify him as. He's just a Diaclone repaint, though. That's the thing. I mean, he's cool. I got him on pre-order because I don't want to miss out on him. You know, that could be FOMO talking, but I actually do kind of like the Hoist mold that much, and I love obscure characters, so I got him because why not? He's cool. He looks good. I've been wanting to watch your live streams, but I've been busy, mostly with work. At least you work. Me, I'm just taking care of my family. Me and my dad. Which that in itself is a job, so. Because I don't see other family members coming down here and helping out. And then, of course, when they do, they immediately put the pressure on me and make sure I'm taking care of everyone. So that's... Yeah, you get it. And that's why I'm so grateful to you guys, because, you know, you guys get it. You understand. You don't make me feel bad. Oh, that reminds me. How dare you slander... G1 Wheelie can go die. I don't like him. You can like him all you want. You can go kiss your little Studio Series 86 figure of him. I don't care. I don't like him. I will never like him. He's an annoying little shitbird. Fucking hate him. I think Lift Ticket looks well too, but the main thing I'm looking forward to is Laser Prime recolored his skirt. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Absolutely, yes. Cannot wait to see him with his Sword of Fury. I have to do the voice every time. I just have to. Scourge. Transform. Rebecca, you know I love you. I respect your tolerance and appreciation to G1 Wheelie. This will not change our relationship, but he can go die. I hope Legacy gets a show. I kind of do too, but like, what could they do? I will not. I would rather kiss Grimlock any day if I had to choose between him and Wheelie. Aha! So you don't like Wheelie. If you don't kiss him, it proves you don't like him. No, but seriously, fuck Wheelie. Like, don't actually fuck Wheelie, but fuck Wheelie. I hate him. I really hate him. Oh, I don't like him. Like, whoever thought of that deserves to step on a Lego. I just don't like him. I buy his figures for the sake of completing the collection, the 86 cast. Any other circumstances, I will never buy a Wheelie. Because it's like, oh, I didn't just get Grimlock for Wheelie. I got Grimlock for Grimlock. I don't care about Wheelie. Just like how I used to not care about Squeaks, and the little bastard started to grow on me. And it's like, okay, I'm starting to like you now. You've been cussing a lot. You've been funny. It's like, okay, I'll like you. There was like this whole in-joke between me and a bunch of friends where it was like Titan class Wheelie, and I was like, no, why? It's like, because Wheelie's superior. And I was like, oh, he's not. He's fucking GoBot. I remember the first time seeing a Scourge figure was in TFX Productions Transformers Season 3. Ever since, I've been a huge fan of that design along with the overall character. Literally same. I didn't know about R80 2001 until like when I was older. Because I remember watching Fox Kids when I was watching Magic School Bus, and they promote Robots in Disguise for the weekends. But I never knew that, I never watched it. I don't know why. It took me until Transformers Armada to finally watch it. And I was like, okay. Cool. Transformers are awesome. I love them. They're great. But yeah, for some reason I skipped out on Robots in Disguise, even though I kept seeing promotion for it. And even then, I was still surprised, like, with some of the cast choices they had during that time. Like, they had, like, an actual, like, radio host DJ for, I think it was Prowl. And then they had Steve Bloom to voice Wars and Fortress Maximus. And I was like, oh, shit, I never knew that. Oh, and Darkscream. I almost forgot Darkscream. I always forget Darkscream. Plus, that was the first show where, like, Autobots, Decepticons, and Predacons were all in one show for the very first time. I mean, technically, if you count Beast Wars, but, like, everyone else was alive in R80 2001. And I kind of like what they did with Scourge. Like, they didn't make him just a Nemesis Prime. They actually made him a legitimate character. And a fucking badass one at that. I love Scourge. Because, like, they made him like Nemesis Prime, but they didn't make him like Nemesis Prime, so. Hey, me too. Skipped on Season 4. What? Wait, what? I'm confused. You actually watched Magic School Bus when it was on TV? All I got was DVDs on rainy days. Yeah, growing up as a kid, it was on Fox Kids, on a television channel called TLC on the mornings. And I think it was on somewhere else at some point in time. I can't remember. But yeah, I watched it on TV. And if I couldn't catch it live, my parents would record it for me on VHS. love the Magic School Bus. I'm still disappointed that Magic School Bus Rides Again got canceled after 3 fucking seasons. Like, and then we're getting a live-action Magic School Bus movie, which I'm curious to see what they're going to do with that. Like, that's going to be weird. Like, can you imagine going inside a human being in live action? Like, that would be like an Osmosis Jones type thing. Just be weird. It's the same thing with like Clifford the Big Red Dog. Like, I didn't think the movie would actually work, but then by some miracle it did. And it actually looks really good. Like, I actually kind of want to go see it myself. But, you know. Okay, I need... What do I need? I need to find Tim. Didn't they make a reboot of Magic School Bus? Yes, they did. Same kids, different voice actors, different Miss Frizzle. Like I said, it was called Magic School Bus Rides Again. And I automatically loved it. I'm disappointed that the bus doesn't transform as it used to, because that was one of the biggest things I liked about Magic School Bus was that the bus would transform in a certain way. Like, it would, you know, stretch upward, stretch downward, and then stretch horizontally. But, like, no, this time it's just like, oh, okay, it's instantly just going to form a tornado and then turn into whatever vehicle, or disappear and then turn into whatever vehicle it needs to. Or animal, or whatever. But, yeah, they kind of messed up the bus, which was one of my favorite things about the show. That's what got me into, like, transforming vehicles, because the bus was, I guess, technically my first Transformer. Even though it wasn't a Transformer. And I'm pretty sure some, like, artist on YouTube did, like, designs of things that could have been Transformers characters. And I'm pretty sure he did one of the Magic School Bus, which would have been pretty cool. Like, I would love a Magic School Bus Transformers collaborative. Like, they could team up with Scholastic. They could make that happen. They could easily make that happen. It's just a shame that they haven't yet. I'm trying to get all these spaces in between his tires. So far, it's coming out okay. Like, as if it was enchanted by a magic spell or something. That's how I describe how the bus transformed in the original show. More or less. Yes, a lot of people have. Wait, what? I'm anticipating the live-action Magic School Bus series or movie because we all know it's going to happen sooner or later. Yep. After all, when it transforms, it gives off this pixie dust-looking stuff. Kinda. I don't know. I like the classic transformation for the Magic School Bus. Like I said, it stretches upward, it goes back down, and then flexes horizontally, and then it spins around, turns into a tornado, and then turns whatever it needs to turn into for that episode. So sometimes it'll just shrink, sometimes it'll turn into an animal, sometimes it'll turn into a helicopter or a spaceship. It's just the little things like that that I really enjoy. And that's why I got so mad. Or, well, I didn't get mad, but that's why I got so bummed out when it's like, oh, they messed up the transformation. Because now it just kind of like flexes It jumps in the air and then like curves midair and like flexes and then spins around into a tornado and then disappears for like a brief second and then turns into the vehicle or whatever, or like instantly transport them to wherever they need to go. And it's like, no, that's not how you do the bus. I don't care if it's supposed to be upgraded or not. It bugs me. It's like, don't do that. Give us the traditional transformation. That's what it's supposed to be. What was wrong with the original? You know? You guys didn't come here for this rant. You guys came here for Transformers, but Magic School Bus has a very special place in my heart. Anyway, we got a wheel. One black wheel. Done. Hooray. Yeah, I would be surprised if I find someone who said they didn't like Magic School Bus, just like they didn't like Bob the Builder growing up as a kid, or Thomas the Tank Engine. You know, these are like childhood icons. Like, these are staple things in childhood that we just grow with. Every time I see the Magic School Bus, I smiled because it was very special to me. It still is. So. You know, if the bus is enchanted, then wouldn't that mean that Miss Frizzle is a witch and she's the one who enchanted it? No, don't call her a witch. Miss Frizzle's a sweetheart. I love her. Oh my god. Junkion, you did not. Yes. Dude, I loved Peep in the Big Wide World. That was also on TLC. I remember waking up every morning and watching that and then Magic School Bus. Man, Peep was cute. That was a good show. I miss Peep. I hope they don't redo it, because if they do, they're going to mess it up. Just do reruns. What's wrong with reruns? Sure, the show's not in production anymore, but if the production company is, then what's the harm? I thought I was the only one who knew about that show. I can't believe someone else knows about Peep. Peep. Never watched Thomas the Tank Engine growing up. Yeah, neither have I. I love... Who doesn't love Peep? He's cute. You had Peep and Chirp, and then you had Quack. And they would find these like everyday objects or animals or whatever, and they'd be like, oh, they try to make friends with it, and then they would learn a very valuable lesson about how stuff in the world works, or like something about the weather, and like it was a good show. It was so tame, so cute. That's such an adorable little like art style. Oops. Tuning in from Cali to say hi. Oh, you're in California? Nice. Glad to see you, Cyborg. I forgot to mention that the animated version of Cyclonus is confirmed to be created by that universe version of Unicron, the same way he was in G1 universe, and he also served under that universe. Gotcha. That's interesting. So he kind of pulled like an IDW kind of thing. He went against his master. For the greater good. The greater good. Yeah, Thomas wasn't my cup of tea. The only time I'd watch it was because my remote was lost in my room. I feel that. Hey, at least, well, maybe some of you guys might have grown up with this one, but JJ the Jet Plane. That freaking nightmare fuel of a show. Why do they give them such big human faces on jet and helicopter bodies and crap? Oh! Just thinking about it right now makes me squeamy. It's weird. Don't bring that memory back. Hey, if I have to suffer, you all suffer with me. Just gonna finish up the wheels and then I'll move on to Buzzsaw for a little bit. And then I think afterhand I'll call it a stream. Because I want to just kind of go lay down and try to get my sleep back on track. And also talk to my lovely. Also, I'm surprised people haven't called me out on this yet. I know I've been saying for the last couple of streams, oh yeah, I'll provide links and crap in the description or pinned comment below. I haven't done it yet. I'm sorry. My energy for that even has just been like really, not laziness, like my legitimate energy has just not been that good when it comes to that. It's a lot of work for me because I have to go through so many different people and get all the links and all that kind of stuff. I mean, it's just exhausting mentally for me. So, yeah, that was a weird thing to make, but I think they tried Thomas the Tank Engine. Wait, what? Oh, you mean with JJ? Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. If I didn't know any better, I'd say that JJ the Jet Plane was the basis for the Cars and Planes movie. Maybe. It's an interesting theory. People get their inspiration from the most interesting places. You'd be surprised with like what a lot of people like get whenever they're just in the bathroom and ideas strike. You could just be doing your business and then think of an invention or think of something you want to make or a story or something and then have that like eureka moment. Or I guess technically it would be a urethra moment. I stole that comment from someone. I saw them comment that on something a while ago, and I stole that because it's like, I love that. I want to use that from now on. Anytime you have a good idea in the bathroom, you're doing your business, it is referred to now as a urethra moment. It's so stupid, but I love it. Then, of course, now you can't say eureka. You have to say urethra. Oh, what am I saying? Thank God this is late at night. People will probably still watch this later, though, and be like, what the fuck? But that's okay. Just having fun. Spouting stupid nonsense. Oh, what am I doing with my life? Also, I'm surprised anyone else knows about Peep. You know about Peep, too? Peep is great. Ain't that the truth? I was literally walking around my room, then I immediately thought of a good Jolt film I would have done if I had the proper materials. Oh, Jolt. That'd be interesting. Jolt needs more love, man. His Studio Series figure didn't even get it done right. Like, okay, his toy's great, but his backdrop is stupid for some reason. Like, they messed up his origin. They didn't even give us the right backdrop. They just gave us a Dark of the Moon one. And I'm like, oh yeah, he was helping us in Egypt. And I was like, oh, okay. So that's how we're doing it. No proper love for Jolt. Just here's a thing with a thing because COVID and time and all the time constraints and all this other garbage. But, you know, it's like, whatever. Jolt's still a good figure, though, and I feel bad for that toy guy because I think he broke the tab that holds the back of Jolt's vehicle mode together. Which now has me worried, but at the same time, I haven't transformed him since I transformed him into Chevy Volt mode, so. Don't get me wrong, he's a good figure. I love him. I'm just scared to transform him. All that clear plastic. You'd think they'd learn by now, but they don't. Something I really wish I'd stop doing is using clear plastic on figures. Only in the spots that matter. Do not use them in fucking crucial joints of transformation or make tiny stupid tabs that barely connect to anything. Looking at you, Kingdom Tracks and Road Rage. I hope to God if we get a road pedal, they better fix that. Or, I mean, loud pedal. Okay, road pedal. Sounds like a ship name. Road Rage and Loud Pedal. Of course, the plot twist is their brother and sister. What in Alabama? Sorry to any Alabamians out there. That's just the joke. That's the meme. Like I said, I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Justin, you leave her alone. I'm the one that says the whole stupid You know what? Yeah. Using the Wi-Fi at McDonald's. Yeah, I say that all the time. My damn joke. I feel you. 1 minute it's fine, then kaboom! I'll just randomly. What? Just randomly gives out. Oh. Yeah, Wi-Fi sucks. Wheeljack hate ships. Please tell someone. Please tell me someone got that reference. Bruticus hates shit. Oh, you clever boy or girl, or I don't know what gender you, whatever. You clever person. That, I'm pretty sure, is from a Coolerite video. Or, yeah. Yeah, I remember it now, because my buddy Spooky D-Man, he voiced Optimus in that video. And he also voiced, I think the combiner, Chex Mix. Or whatever they called him. I forget what the proper name. But I remember that. Because I like that whole thing. And I found it so stupid whenever it's like, Superiorsaur, online! And then Optimus immediately goes, that sounds like a ship name. I remember that. It's one of my favorite videos, actually. I think I'm going to skip Dragstrip and the other Stunticons in Legacy. Really? I mean, if you're happy with your Combiner Wars ones, then hey, more power to you. Oh, the more power to you. How is it already 1:30? It's almost 2 o'clock already? I gotta get to bed soon. I gotta get to bed. I can't talk. I know what I just said. You got it right the first time. Yeah. Yeah, I love that video. Superiorsaur online. That sounds like a ship name. I'm a dude. I just want to make sure. It's 2021. Can't be too careful. It's 1:31 for me. It's 1:31 here. We're in the same time zone. The only one who's still stuck in time is Rebecca. Get out of the past. Kidding. I love you. Oh, if I don't be careful, I'm going to be in the doghouse. You really can't. I mean, am I wrong? Because, like, you literally can't. I should be asleep, but I'm more of a night owl. It was more of a night pigeon, but you get the idea. I'm still working on this wheel. I was doing customs in front of my dad the other day, and he was actually giving me some pretty good feedback, but he was also saying stuff like, I couldn't have the time or patience to do something like that. It's like, you could. It's fun. It's therapeutic. I'm a nightmare. What is that, some kind of horse? Get it? Mare? Horse? Ha-ha. Ha-ha. I would love to go live one day and see like 100 so viewers again. Because I remember when YouTube first started out and I was actually getting that many, and then Instagram started out and I was getting that many. I miss those days, but you know, part of growing up is learning to you know, accept what was and embrace what will be. So, or what can be, I should say. Oh yeah, and in light of my joke I just made a few minutes ago regarding the whole 2021 thing, if I do misidentify you by gender or anything, please forgive me. I can't tell unless your username is like super obvious or anything, and even then, just please respectfully inform me, because one of the last things I want to do is ever offend anyone. So please be forward with me. Let me know if I get your gender wrong in a respectful manner. Please understand, I'm not trying to offend anyone. If I do, I am sincerely sorry, and I hope that I never do so again. And also keep in mind, my memory is garbage, so bear with me. Just want to state for the record, that's pretty much it. Like, I want to let people know you're allowed to be you here. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it at all. My fingers are starting to hurt. Owie. Oh, this is much better. You can't even see what I'm doing because the ratchet's like, get out of here. I'm just going to say this right now. It's going to be a long stream. Like, longer than usual. I would not be surprised if this goes on for 3 hours. Or longer. Granted, I slept all day, so. But I am going to end it here. And I will show off the progress of the other customs I've been working on. Because I have a lot that I want to do. And I think my next custom is going to be Transformers Prime Flame War. But I need to make like a flame decal, like tracer or stencil. I think that's what they're called. So that way I can make her flames look good, because I don't know how to draw flames to save my life. The same thing with the spider legs on Dark Arachnia, because she's supposed to have her spider leg breast hat, and I don't know how to do that properly, so I have to like find a way to make a stencil for that and then paint over that and go from there, because that's going to be a bitch to do. So unless anyone has any tips, please let me know. I'd appreciate it. Damn it, not yet. I'm not out of black paint. There's no way. Who's all still here with me, by the way? Shout out in the comments or live chat. If you would be so kind, please. Sorry, I'm in a rush. I want to finish before I end up losing black paint. God, I seriously can't believe Halloween is this Sunday. Tomorrow. It's nuts. We're almost done with 2021 already. Unbelievable. And it's kind of nice too that I just realized this, like, because I just turned 26. My birthday is near the end of the year. It's kind of a way of saying it's like, hey, you made it another year. It's nice. Gives you like a feeling of accomplishment. Now I get to start practicing budgeting like a real adult. Yay! It's a good thing I have a good idea of what to do. Still a lot of figures I really want, though. And some I was lucky to get by a miracle. Like, I was surprised I was actually able to find another Siege Laserbeak and another Netflix Laserbeak so easily. Like, that is a miracle. And they just so happen to be from the same eBay buyer or seller that I end up going to almost all the time. Which is fantastic. Yeah, I'll get those little nooks and crannies on Ratchet's or Wheeljack's wheels later. I just need to remember if Wheeljack has black limbs or not, because I forget. 2021 was somehow even worse than 2020. I don't know, man. 2020 for me was pretty shit. Year I lost my mom. But then again, it could be different for everyone, so I'm not gonna be that guy. Oh damn it! I need gray. Do I have gray? Is this gray or is this silver? Shit. Silver. Damn it. I need gray. I don't got no gray. Well, that's great. Man. I mean, it's a different Wheeljack. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to. Do I do it? Do I go full G1? Do I find a gray paint marker? Because I don't even know if I have one. I don't even know if they make one. I'd have to get up. I'd have to go and do that. I don't wanna. Still going on about Cyclonus, huh? That's not a bad thing. There's slightly a weird thing about animated Cyclonus' origin. He says he confirms that Galvatron exists the same way that he does, but there's no mention of Scourge being there at all. Very interesting. How about make a suggestion for your customs? Use liquid chrome. Ooh. Wait, I don't have any. Shit. I'm going to switch you guys around right now so that way I can... Oh, there we go. That wouldn't be a bad idea. In 2020, you just felt like celebrities were dying left and right. It was horrifying. Yeah, that's true. It's still happening this year, too, which just sucks. But out with the old generation, in with the new. Even though, honestly, I prefer the old generation. Because us... You know, we got some work to do. A lot of mess to fix, but I'm not going to talk about that here because this ain't a political channel. This ain't a channel about that type of stuff. It does suck, though. Okay. I can actually go ahead and get those little nooks and crannies now. Very nice. this is for like fine detailing. It's not that hard either, thankfully. There's only a few like splotches and such I have to go. And then I'd be done with the wheels. But yeah, I think after this I'm just going to go watch Close Enough and then pretty much call it a night. Maybe go see if I can beat Yoshi's Story on N64. Well, not N64, but, you know, Switch. I'm really hoping they add more Switch N64 games to Switch. Like, I would love to see Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2 for Nintendo 64 on Switch. I think that would be awesome. Or even the original Super Smash Brothers. Like, please. That would be so cool. I know what it looks like, sorry. I'm trying to do this as best as I possibly can. But it's hard for me to, like, do it with the orientation of the camera, and I don't really want to have it facing the other way again, because it's kind of annoying. I was also more so scared that it was just going to fall. But here's the progress on the wheels so far. So what's everyone's plan for Saturday? Well, technically today, since, you know, I'm in the future. Unrelated. Wait, what? Oh, cool. I'm glad things are working out, people. You can get in there. You're a fine tip to go into. I know what I just said. Shut up. Go in. You can do it. Is that it? Nope, there's still more. Damn it. I can't get a hold of it. This is definitely more for like detailing and all that fun stuff. I feel like Phineas's dad from Phineas and Ferb, whenever he's following a color paint to color type thing, and he's like, I'm painting. Stupidest shit comes out of my mouth sometimes. But it's fun. We're all having fun. Okay. Oh, get off me. My skin is white, not paint. Oh, that's not even paint. That's just dried skin. Let's. Nothing much except to relax and watch videos. Yeah, I feel that. I think someday I'm supposed to have a visitor come up. One of my online friends. So that'll be neat. Of course, I have to have the house ready. Because I don't want to embarrass myself. But at the same time, there's a lot to clean and, well, I am one man. Alone. Betrayed by the country he once loved, or whatever. However the stupid quote from Agent Simmons goes, I forget. Stuff like that I don't remember. You tell me a quote from a Transformer and I'd be like, oh, it's this character. Anyone else is like, who? Talked about giving me $150 a month, so there might be some Titan class figures in the near future. Yeah, I mean, if you can afford it, because if you save up for it anyway, because Titan classes aren't just 150 anymore; they're like almost 200, which sucks. Well, I guess technically 150. It depends on where you get it. If you get it in store, then yeah, I mean, that's great. If you get it online, it's like 150 plus tax plus shipping. Because I had to do that with Scorponok from Big Bad Toy Store, and it cost me almost about like $200. I think shipping was cheap because I had the flat rate shipping, which I like. Because it's like, okay, I'm not in a rush to get it, but at the same time I am, so give it to me. But the taxes is what really got you. Because it's 7 cents on a dollar down here, so. Same thing RJ has planned. Okay. Yeah. It's pretty much what it is for everyone at this point. I would say I would go to work, but I'm at my job right now. Taking care of my dad, who's currently asleep. Which is fun. I do have to go put the pizza away, though, and the frozen ground beef, but... it's fine. I'm just hoping we don't have any visitors today, aside from who's coming up on Sunday, because that's going to be... especially if they're unannounced. I don't like unannounced guests. That shit needs to stop. I vented about it before. I don't like the idea of unannounced guests. It's not your house. You're not welcome to come up here whenever you want. Whenever it's convenient to you. You come up when we're ready for company. Not the other way around. Almost done with these 4 wheels. They're not going to be perfect. I'm fine with that. No such thing as perfect. Hey, Explicit. You plan on doing Fun Fanatics Friday tomorrow or Sunday on Instagram? No Fun Fanatic Friday this week. I wasn't even feeling it. The only reason I did this was because, well, in all honesty, Rebecca was out living her life. She was having fun with some friends, and I need to keep myself busy. And one of the things I said I was going to do was do customs. So that's why I'm here. Am I inviting people to this stream, Explicit? I'm not. This is kind of a me time thing, but you guys are here with me. So it's not like you're completely ignored or, not invited or anything. I'm about to be ending it here shortly. Because I want to finish up Wheeljack. I think I'm just going to leave his limbs white. There's no way I can really, paint them gray. I don't even know if there's a gray paint marker or if I have one. Silencer suggested a good thing about using liquid chrome. But I don't have any of that either, so maybe one day I'll invest in that if I can find it somewhere. Probably just buy it on Amazon or eBay. Whichever works. I don't care how I get it, as long as I get it. I did want to do more gameplay stuff. Like, I want to try Twitch out again, see how that turns out. But one of the things I have a problem with is, like, I don't get a lot of viewers. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm glad to the 6 of you and growing who are still here. But I really kind of want to have a bigger audience, more people to interact with and such. So I'll try to join and have more people joining my stuff. I know I always say that, but I do stand by it. I want to do that. It's just, it's mood. That's all it is. Like, right now, just talking in front of a camera to you guys is great, but talking to another person, it's not something I'm able to do all the time. It's actually very draining for me. Because, you know, social interaction can be like that sometimes. But it does take a lot out of you, and that's something that I want people to understand when it comes to a lot of, like, mental health stuff is, like, you know, it's not a stigma. That's just how it do be sometimes for a lot of people. It's draining. You know? Wait. I really want to get that APC Megs, but can't find it anywhere. TFA, you know anyone that has the Prime Megs upgrade kit for sale? Prime's Meg upgrade kit. You mean the one that goes to the Robots in Disguise Transformers Prime one? Is that the one you're referring to? The one that Emgo revealed a while back, or reviewed a while back? I have 27 subscribers. One person never checks out my videos. Brian. Yeah. I know how that is, Justin. I wish YouTube and Instagram and such would be, like, more realistic. Like, there's no way over 1 million people watch videos like that much unless they're, like, super into someone. Like, I get it. But at the same time, it's, I don't know, it irks me a little bit. Like, I'm glad to the people who actually earned it. But to anyone out there who, like, doesn't watch stuff for a certain amount of time, they should be, like, unsubscribed or something. You know? Because a lot of what we do nowadays is based on social media, which is unfortunate. So, yeah, that one. Oh, I could have sworn I saw it on eBay a while back. I didn't buy it, of course. I wanted to. But I didn't, because then I actually ended up getting the APC Toys one. If you want the APC Toys one, try reaching out to Transformers Pix on Instagram. I think he goes by Baba Bobo. I think he might still have it in stock, because that's how I got mine. So he might still have it. And if not there, just try eBay, because I saw a couple of listings for APC Megatron. So just look at the listings properly, make sure that the sellers are legitimate, and then kind of just go from there. Because you don't want to miss out on that Megatron, even if it is nothing but like a over-glorified first edition, upscale, and better painted. I would have preferred it if it was the Robots in Disguise Transformers Prime one, but what can you do? Because I honestly don't care for the first edition mold of Megatron. The only reason I have it is because I bought it from someone. I forget who. But I bought it from a friend. Because over time, I just kind of didn't like that thing as much anymore. Like, it's a good Megatron, but it's not great. Okay, are we almost done? Can we be done? I think. Who's shit? Okay. I think, boys and girls, and everyone in between. Oh, that was my finger. Oh, my thumb. Anyway. Get off me. Get off me. Ah, God. My sinuses are acting up. I don't shop eBay because Cyberverse Prime got scammed twice trying to get APC Megs, and he only got it the third time. The first time he bought it, he didn't get his money back. That sucks. We should do a spooky Sunday fun and play slashers on GTA 5. Yeah, I mean to actually renew my PSN membership, or PS Plus membership, but I forgot. So I was going to do it on my birthday because I did that with my Nintendo Switch membership, and I was like, okay, then they would both be birthday presents to me, and it would only be like $80. Well, my dumbass forgot to do that, so now I'm either going to wait until December and then renew it and then have it be like a Christmas thing, or I'm going to renew it near Thanksgiving. Or maybe the 3rd of November, just because. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I was debating on doing something for Halloween, but I have no idea. So, try account share. No, they actually cracked down on that. When they found out about game sharing and such, they cracked down on that pretty hard, pretty heavy. But I have PlayStation Plus, so it's fine. It's all good. I got the money for it. Things work out. It's all good. So, anyway, I think. Yeah, damn it. Come on, you get out of there. Come on, get in the crevice, right? Good enough. Like my dad says, good enough. Sorry, texting someone. But what was that guy's IG for APC Megs? It was, I think it was Transformers Picks, or you could just look up Bubba Bobo. I don't know. I have to. I'll look back for you. I'll send it. If not tonight, I'll send it tomorrow later because it's late. So yeah, I'm gonna have to find a way to get the red out of. Well, I mean, it doesn't look that bad. You know, from an up and down view, it looks bad. From that, it doesn't look too bad. I'm thinking about giving Wheeljack black feet though, because I don't have any gray, and I'm pretty sure. No, he has white feet. Never mind. Well, what I could do is give him the black tips at least. Make it look like the grill of his car, so. Yeah, I'll do that real brief. Just real brief. Oh shit, I fucked that up. Oh! Shouldn't have done that one side right there. I should have left that alone. Come on. Damn it. What's everyone doing for Halloween? I'm handing out candy. That's gonna be fun. Shit. There's no way to fix that now, is there? Fuck. Well, at least I solved the gray issue. Shit. Yeah, that fucked it up. Oh boy, I shouldn't have done that. That was stupid of me. There we go. Okay, so don't do it on the outskirts, just focus on the inner toe. Yeah, my dad and I, well, it's funny, I actually guilt tripped my dad. Just a little, because I mentioned that Halloween was coming and he said he didn't want to hand out candy. I was like, well, what about the kids? It's like, they're doing this. This is their fun. And then the other day he came to me and he's like, we have to go to the store. I was like, why? He's like, you guilt tripped me. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, we have to go get candy for the kids. I was like, oh, so now you want to do it. Because the one thing I like about trick-or-treating and Halloween is, like, if you can't trick-or-treat, you can always just give out candy, and have fun and kind of, scare the kids a little bit or entertain them in a way. You don't want to traumatize them, obviously. But, it's fun scary. It's not trying to hurt anyone. I don't even know if my area is actually going to be doing trick-or-treating. So I have, like, a golden skull mask, and I have, like, a baseball bat with, like, nails in it. Not, like, actual, like a prop. A fake one. And I was going to use that to like, be funny, kind of. So, like, I was going to have my hand on the candy bowl. And then when I feel movement, I was going to get up and, like, either jump scare them, or I was going to get up and then just kind of, like, do a little dance or something to make the kids laugh. And then on the candy bowl, there's going to be a note that says "Take one." Which I thought would have been, I don't know, I wanted to be something scary this year. Like, I always want to be Optimus Prime or, characters like that. But, like, this year I just kind of wanted to be scary. Maybe next year I'll be something cute. I have no idea. But whatever the case may be, I'm going to have fun. So, how are we looking? How's that looking? That looks good, right? Maybe need a little bit more black on the rest of that white side. Yeah. I think so. I went as the Grim Reaper for Halloween one year and almost gave an old lady a heart attack. That's not okay. That's funny, but that's not okay. Oh, Lord. I remember doing the Grim Reaper once, and I had, like, a bleeding skull mask, which made no sense because it was a skull, but, stranger things have happened. The other thing I hate about ADHD is that I have shaky hands when it comes to doing lines and crap. And now I'm nervous that I might have just fucked up the top of this foot. Please. Oh no, fuck. Okay. Okay, it's good. Yeah, I think tomorrow I'm just going to put on some scary movies or something. Even though I'm not going out trick-or-treating, I probably would have gone as Beast Boy or as Optimus. Sounds like fun. My phrase was trick-or-treat or soul in the end. I get it all. Trick or soul? Okay. How much you guys want to bet we're going to see Legacy on shelves in like early January or February? Like, I know they have a date plan. They said they're going to aim for certain, like, I think they said they're going to aim for April. But, yeah. I don't know. I feel like it might come out early. There we go. We got a vent foot. Makes it look like Wheeljack. Might look a little ugly from the top, but I'm fine with that. Actually, I forget which way the legs face. Yeah, so kind of breaks the illusion, but I'm fine with it. Doesn't bug me that much. So I'm going to finish this one, put them back together, and I guess I'm going to call it a stream. Yeah, okay. Oh, don't you dare. We're not doing this garbage again. You're going to do what I tell you. When I tell you. Up into the fold. Ooh. Yeah. It gives the illusion that Wheeljack has his vent feet. I'm fine with it. Not gonna make a big deal about it. That's the goal. Make him happen. When did Siege or even the first wave of Studio Series get released? I think that depends when Legacy goes out on show. I don't remember. I know it was like 2018. Pretty sure it was 2018. You know, I'm curious what they're going to do for a Halloween episode for Family Guy now. I just now thought about that. Because last night on Freeform, they were playing a lot of like spooky episodes of Family Guy. But I guess technically Halloween has already come and gone because Lois was Marge in one episode of Family Guy, so I don't know what they have planned. I mean, can they still do Halloween if they just already did Halloween? Even if it was for like a little joke or something? Can they do that? Is it just going to be a rerun? Who knows? But I think after this, I'm going to go watch more Close Enough because it's the closest thing we're going to get to a regular show. And like I said, I love J.G. Quintel. That guy knows what he's doing. He's having fun with his show. That's what it should always be about. Is Transformers Pick website legit? I mean, you don't even have to go through his website. You can literally just go. This is more of like a DM conversation, my dude, but I would just reach out to him. I think it's Transform. Hang on. I'll do it right now before I forget, because. No. Yeah, my bad. It's not Transformers Picks. Wrong guy. Sorry. I always get the two confused because I think he promotes Bobble Bobo. But there you go. And yes, he is legit. That's how I managed to get APC Toys Megatron. That's how I managed to get Movie the Best Nemesis Prime and Megatron from the last night. So, yeah, he's legit. Love him. He's great. Oh, I'm still missing some black on there. I need to get right in between. Right there. Yeah, now it's done. Hurry. And it's almost perfectly symmetrical, too. Wow. I'm surprised. We gotta bring TFTC back. Yeah, I know. I want to. Totally forgot about Close Enough. How can you forget about Close Enough? That show's amazing. So many regular show references in there, too. Okay, I'll touch up Buzzsaw just to make it seem like I'm telling the truth with my title. Because I did say I wanted to give him another coat of paint. So I'll do that real brief. Keep in mind, though, this is not going to be perfect. And I better have more yellow or I'm going to be mad. It's funny, too. This yellow paint marker was giving me the most trouble for some reason. Like when I was first starting out Buzzsaw the other night, for some reason, this would not let me like actually paint on Laserbeak. It was giving me like the lightest coating of yellow that I needed. I didn't need light, I needed hard. I wanted to make sure there was no visible red on this guy whatsoever. So that was kind of a bitch. That was honestly bugging the crap out of me. So then I flipped the tip and then yeah. Got some yellow paint. It was great. So too busy trying to catch up on other shows and movies I missed out on. I feel that. BotCon, we got it. Oh, don't get me started. I was so like eager whenever I heard that BotCon got the right spot, and I thought, okay, we're gonna get our convention again. No, we're not. Turns out someone else who runs another convention, I forget what his name is, I think it's Pete's Robot Convention, bought the rights to BotCon and now he owns it. Or some shit like that. Because just when I thought, oh, BotCon will come back to Florida like it used to in 2010. Nope. My heart, she break. Because I really wanted BotCon to come back. It was one of the best days of my life. I was so eager. Shit. That's not good. Okay, how am I supposed to get that out now? How am I supposed to get that out? Can I just flip it? Yes, thank you. Thank you. Don't want yellow paint on that section. Not at all, but now I can do this. But yeah, I wanted BotCon. I still want BotCon to come back. Like, it's such garbage that it's not here anymore. We had so many exclusives. I'm fortunate enough to have Predicus from Combiner Wars and Wreckage from Transformers Collectors Club or subscription service, and then Thunder Mayhem. I'm so fortunate enough to have those guys. I paid a pretty penny for them. I'm not going to disclose how much, but I'm so glad I got them, and I only wanted them because those were the only other ones I wanted from BotCon. And there were a lot more, too. Like, I mean, a lot of the main ones that I wanted from the final BotCon for the full experience was the ones that I just named off, so... Like, I'm glad, but at the same time, I really wish that we could have gotten another BotCon. Just one more, you know? Like, because they announced the last one so soon to be the last one, and it's like, oh, well, that kind of sucks. And we just kind of had to deal with it. So I feel like we should get a proper BotCon. But you know, what can you do? Life goes on, stuff happens. There's not really a lot you can do in those type of circumstances. And as much as it hurts, you know, BotCon had its run. Apparently it's been around a lot longer than any of us. I had no idea. It's crazy to think how long Transformers has been going on for. To think how long BotCon went on for. When you look back at a lot of these franchises, I mean, it's kind of crazy. Shit, not again. Damn it. Can I get that with my thumb? Can I do something in there, please? I don't want that in there. Come on, you bastard. Make me wipe all my hard work. Fine. You can have a little yellow splotch. I don't care. Who am I kidding? I do care. Get it out of there. Damn it. I don't have a toothpick. I don't have anything handy right now. Fun. That's gonna be. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. This is fine. It's not going to be the best looking custom, but it won't be the worst either. There we go. I'm not sure if there's a fine tip yellow marker. It very well could be. I have no idea. Just there you go. There you go. Okay. Yeah, getting those inner spots of red is going to be the most difficult for me. Especially considering how this thing transforms. That's going to be difficult. I'm going to go recharge my phone. Needs to be recharged. Good night, TFA. Good night, Justin. Rest well, my friend. I'm sorry I didn't message you on Instagram. I just wasn't feeling like talking. But thank you for checking in on me. I appreciate it. Really just want to try to finish just a little more on Buzzsaw. Whoops. What I meant to do. Oh, did anyone happen to pick up the Guardians of the Galaxy game from Square Enix? And if so, how is it? Because I'm actually debating on picking it up next week. Like when I go pay my rent, or my dad and I go pay our rent and everything, I'm gonna go to the game aisle and probably pick it up because I don't know. It looks good to me. I mean, yeah, it sucks you can't play as all the members of Guardians of the Galaxy, but hey, at least you can play as the. At least you can play as them, or I mean, you know, you have a game for them. It's kind of cool, I guess. I don't know, it does kind of suck though. Like that was one of the major selling points. Was like I was hoping to play as the Guardians of the Galaxy and not just like Star Lord. But oh well. Unfortunately, no. My PS4 is completely shut down as far as inserting both game and. Wow, really? The disk drive went? That sucks. Hope you can get that fixed. I doubt it's under warranty anymore now, right? Like it probably is like null and void at this point. That really does suck though, bro. I'm sorry. See, I can't imagine my life without my PS4, my games and shit. Like I just it's not possible. That's just not possible for me. Because I need those. I need those for my mental health. I need those for life, for entertainment. But I'm really sorry that happened. Okay. Here comes the tricky part. right underneath the wing without touching the wing. Come on, I can do it. Damn it. You can do it. Oh, you can't. How the hell am I supposed to get those red bits if I can't touch the fucking... Yeah, last game I played before it did was that Spider-Man PS4. So at least it went out letting me play the #1 game at the time. Yeah, that Spider-Man game is amazing. I had no pun intended. I really do love that game, though. Like, that's one of my all-time favorite PS4 games. That and Uncharted, along with many, 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 many others. But yeah, hopefully you can get that disk drive fixed, because... I mean, it's not a hard part to replace. It's just a pricey one. Well, Buzzsaw is coming along nicely. Siege Buzzsaw, anyway. It's looking good. I like it. So he's gonna need more paint, obviously. But he will be done soon, and then I'll work on my net. How did I say that? My Earth Flicks? Yeah. My Earth Flicks Buzzsaw. And go from there. But I think I'm going to probably end it here because it's almost 3 a.m. It is about to be very late, and I've only been up for about like 6 hours because I slept all day today. But hopefully everyone has a good Saturday. I don't know if I'll see you today or not, again, depending on my sleep schedule. But please, have a good Saturday. Take care of one another. Like I said, let me just finish touching them up and then I'll say my goodbye. Cause... shit. Okay. It's gonna be like that, is it? Buzzsaw. You know, originally I was gonna actually paint him gold, but after looking at the G1 render, I was like, yeah, no, I'm gonna stick with yellow. Because that's what he is. I've seen people do a gold Buzzsaw, and at the same time, I was just kind of like, yeah, no, that doesn't work for me. Because what I saw in the cartoon is what I want for the toy. So that's what I'm doing. I know, sorry, you can't see. I'm just focused. I've just been busy with life to even bother getting it fixed, but I'm trying to see if I can actually get a PS5 sometime soon. Yeah, good luck with that. I'm still trying to get a PS5. I thought I was going to be able to get one on launch day, but I should have been more realistic. Oh, JC, hey! That honestly would suck if I lost my PS4 after the great journeys I had with Spider-Man, PS4, Miles Morales, Jedi Fallen Order, and Devastation. Yeah. Devastation's a good game. I'm still... You know, it's funny. I'm wondering why they, during the Hasbro Pulse live stream, they mentioned Devastation. Like, do they have something up their sleeve? Is that going to be the next console game? Are we going to be getting a sequel to Devastation finally? Can we, please? I want to see what happens next. And it's such bullshit it ended the way it did. But whatever. It's fine, I guess. I mean, life goes on. Oh, I already read that comment. My bad. Come on. I'm almost there. I just need this one little part. Is it okay if I paint over a pin? It's not like I need it. Fuck it. I'm going to paint over the pin. Because I want to and I can, and I need to finish Buzzsaw's body before I end this live stream. That's the goal right now. I will stay on here until Buzzsaw is officially finished when it comes to his body. Actually, if I fit, yeah, all I would have to do is do his wings next, and then that's it. Then he'd be done. Shit. Oh. Oh. Get off the neck joint. Off. No yellow paint on anywhere that's not needed. Who's all still here? And if so, thank you. And I appreciate you for being here, for hanging out. Can't get in there all too well, but it's well enough, I guess. Thank you. At last, Soundwave will have his bird boys. Hey TFA, just been chilling while messing around with Kingdom Waspinator that I found and got at Target today. Yeah, lucky you. I had to buy mine from Amazon because I just got tired of waiting. Like I was gonna get them as a birthday gift anyway, or hope that someone were to send it to me as a birthday gift. Unfortunately, that was not the case. But sorry, JC, I didn't mean to make it sound like that. But I haven't found him in retail at all, and I knew I wasn't going to be able to. I think I only saw like Shadow Panther. But I saw him on Amazon by CMD Store. I paid the price I did. Not stupid or anything. And I have no regrets. I actually like Waspinator a lot. I just hate the bug legs. Like, I really wish those could have been handled better. But what can you do? Like, honestly? Because it's a hard thing to do with the bug legs. So. But I like him. He's good. I also have the Larkin's Lair upgrade kit for him to give him his proper blaster, which is nice. Oops. I messed up that yellow. Oh, well, that's okay. Learning experiences. All that fun hippy-dippy bullshit. I just want to finish. Just the body. I'm going to go lay down and watch more Close Enough and then probably pass out. My life is not an exciting one, but it is a good one. I will say that. Besides, too much excitement. Yeah. Too much excitement is too much for me. It's funny too. I was thinking about like becoming like a big YouTuber, and I got to thinking about it more. It's like, wait a minute, do I really want all that attention, all that publicity? It's like, no, I don't. That would be so much for me to handle. It would put more stress and anxiety on me. So I'm kind of glad that I'm starting to like be more realistic with my goals. I mean, yeah, of course, I'd still like to be up there among the legends, like MGO and Optibotimus and Prime versus Prime and all those guys. But, you know, in due time, and if I'm around to do it more, great. And if not, well, someone else can carry my legacy. If they want to. Or my video can be like or my videos in my channel can be like a video museum of like who I used to be as a person or something. I don't know. I'm having a midlife crisis before I'm even midlife. How is that possible? I'll tell you how. It's not. Ah, shit. Get off. Get off. Get off. Okay, you're stuck in that little circle, so I'll let you be fine. But no, I can't. If I don't fix it now, it's going to bug my OCD. And I can't let that happen. Get off. Get off, you wee bastard. I can't get it. I need a toothpick or something. I don't got a toothpick. Yeah. Use this. Hey, paintbrush came to the rescue. It's all good, and actually, this was my first time seeing Wave 3 at Target today. Waspinator's Wave 4, actually, but yeah, that's pretty much how it's been here, too. Nothing but seeing Wave 3, like every Walmart, every Target that I go to. I think we're having a power bump. If the stream ends inexplicably, I apologize. I think we're having a power bump. I don't know. But that's pretty much how it's been, was like every Target and every Walmart that I went to, I've seen nothing but Trax, Wingfinger, Scorponok, RC, Wheeljack, all of them, you know? Which sucks. Because I think I saw Shadow Panther once. And then when I saw him, I was like, oh, I already have him, so I can't get him now. So. And then, like I mentioned in my IG story, I picked up the upgrade kit for Waspinator in an order from Larkin's Lair on Etsy. And then I guess he threw in a freebie. I think. I don't know exactly what, or if he did it on purpose or not. But I ended up getting a weapon for Shadow Panther without getting a weapon for Shadow Panther. So he threw in a weapon, a 3D printed cast model of Cheetor's gut gun in there, and I actually ordered a gut gun from a guy in China on eBay. I was gonna go through TF Safari, but they didn't have any of the Netflix version. So I went ahead and did the next best thing. I went on eBay. I picked up a weapon for Cheetor. And then all of a sudden, Shadow Panther got a blaster. Because I was going to paint Waspinator's weapons today. Or I thought I was going to paint Waspinator's weapons today, but I guess not. So, yeah, suffice to say, it weirdly worked out for me in the end. Because originally what I was going to do with Shadow Panther was just have him or her, because I kind of want to go both genders. Because I look at Shadow Panther and I think, okay, you're a Cheetor remold or repaint. But you could be a female Predacon, or you could be an Autobot Maximal, or a female Maximal, you could be a female Predacon, or you could be a male Predacon, and it's like, I kind of want a female Predacon alongside Black Arachnia. Because, you know, when I think Shadow Panther, I can't help but think of, like, Nightbird, if she was a Jaguar, or Panther. So, in my little headcanon universe, I'm making Shadow Panther a woman. or a fen, as Transformers fans say. Because, let's face it, Transformers as a franchise is literally a robot sausage fest. It needs more chicks. And that's why I'm so glad that more and more female characters are being added to the universe, because there are so many. Like in the spoilers, if you haven't read the comic already, if you've read the Halloween special for IDW, there's a character in there by the name of Cryak, who's a female, and the way that her and Starscream meet is really interesting. So I'd recommend go check out that comic, because I love it. I love everything about that comic. That thing was great. It was something that Transformers has never really done before. It was very interesting. It was a lot of fun. You can tell the people who made it had a lot of fun behind it. I'm glad it exists, because the whole thing about it, again, spoilers, is there's this legend of a disembodied spark and like screams in the Cybertronian wastes. And when Starscream goes to investigate it after Runabout and Runamuck tell him, after they said they were going to tell Megatron, Starscream does it to prove his loyalty to the Decepticon cause. Well, what he finds is a humanoid creature by the alien species, the Voin, and it's a Voin ape. And somehow it got tangled in some wires that basically allow a Cybertronian to peacefully rest and be one with Primus in a way, kind of like an internet cable, like an Ethernet cable, if you will. So whenever they say they're going to the ether, they mean they're literally going to the ether. Well, Cryak apparently died, and somehow whenever that Voin ape bit into the cable, somehow her spark got transferred into the Voin ape's body. So then Starscream is about to cut the cable, and the similar thing happens, where he gets his spark transferred into the Voin ape, and they basically have like a whole Fantastic Voyage thing going on. And when Cryak sees Starscream, she plans on taking Starscream's deactivated body, because the spark isn't there. Because if someone's spark is not in their body, then that technically means they're dead. And it's a very unique idea with the spark. It's actually their everything, their memories, their soul. The body is just a body. The soul is what the Cybertronian truly is. So they end up having like this inside battle, like inside the Voin ape. They're going from one of the arteries. They went to its brain, I think. No, they went to the brain near the end. So they went from meeting to each other in one of the arteries inside it, and then they went to the heart, and then they went to the intestines and the digestive tract and everything, and then they went up into the Voin ape's brain, and then Starscream got free. So it was really cool to see something like that in Transformers. Like, it was very interesting, and just I'm all about that stuff. I love human body, I love anatomy, I love all that type of stuff. Again, talking about Magic School Bus. Granted, they were a bit more intense with what they did there. They basically made it almost like if it was a nightmare in certain scenes, like especially whenever they're going down Arnold's esophagus. Like, that scene kind of freaks me out a little bit, just because of the lighting and everything it looked in that scene. But either way, it was just really cool to see Transformers do that, because the only time they've ever actually gone inside another human being or another being of that type of biological build was in Rescue Bots, in the episode ironically called Bot-tastic Voyage, where Cade ends up eating these little robots that what's his name? Dr. Green. I had to think Doc Brown for a minute. He made called scrub mites, which basically eliminate bacteria and everything, and then Cade eats a donut that has the scrub mites in it, so then they shrink down, go inside Cade, and fight, get the scrub mites before they eat all the bacteria in Cade's body and do some irreparable damage. So I thought that was cool. I love stuff like that. It's neat. That's one of my favorite TV/cartoon movie tropes, is that. Just going inside the human body or whatever, having a little adventure. or a conflict or something, or there's some sort of resolution to be had in there. It's just really cool to me. Again, you can blame the Magic School Bus for that. So it's just neat. So seeing that done in a Transformers comic in a different way, where it's like, okay, their spark is them, and they can envision a body for themselves, and they have their little face-to-face meeting inside this Void Ape, and then they have a body all throughout the poor creature, and even causing it some discomfort, despite being only 2 little electrical charges of energy coursing through this poor creature's veins, and everything is just really neat. I kind of wanted more. Like, I was curious to see how they were going to do it, because at first they said the way that they made it sound was like that Starscream was the Void Ape. Like, I thought it was like a Freaky Friday situation where Starscream gets transported inside the Void Ape, he becomes the Void Ape, and then the Void Ape becomes Starscream or something, you know, like body switch. But no, they literally just had it take place inside this poor creature's, you know, biology. So it was really cool. And then Kryak having this whole thing against like all these life forms and everything. It would be really interesting. It was really interesting to see. It's the type of stuff that I really enjoy, is learning about how stuff works, like the human body or anything like that in general. So I don't know. I really want more stuff like that in Transformers. I think that'd be so cool. But oh well. I'm trying to get that little bit of yellow in there. Come on, you can do it. There you go. There you go. Now you got it. Sorry if I geeked out too hard there. I love that type of stuff so much. It's so cool. I'd love to see more of that in the TF series about the souls of Transformers and how it works. It would definitely be something different to the other series we got. Yeah, because all throughout Transformers lore, we've been taught that the Spark is the Cybertronian in a way, but also the Protoforms are. So the way that they say it, like in Age of Extinction, Optimus put it best, the Spark is basically their soul, their life force. The body is just a body. And when the Spark is extinguished, the character dies, or that Cybertronian dies. But this is more in like a literal sense of like, if this thing kills you, it kills you. You will not exist anymore. There's no coming back. Because they even said, without a brain module, it doesn't matter. You can still live. But if you go straight for the Spark, you will die. So I think it's just really cool how like there's certain anatomy to Transformers like that introduces new concepts like this. Because one thing I love about IDW is that they're always updating the characters' designs in some way, shape, or form. Like Starscream, he changes his body so much, but he's still the same Starscream we know and love. And I just think that's brilliant. It's a really, really cool thing to do, that you can still have as many different bodies as you want, but you can still be the same character that we all know and love. Something about that just is really cool to me. And yeah, I know they technically did that they did do that in the live action films, but they only did it like every other movie, and it was mainly also because to promote a new car or vehicle or some shit. You know, in this sense, it is literally the case of you can change this character's appearance and they're still the same, which I just really like. Like, I want to see more of that. I want to learn more about like how the Spark makes a Cybertronian. Like how does the Spark actually function other than just being, you know, a heart. Because everyone makes Spark such a big deal, but no one actually goes as far enough to say, why is it a big deal, other than if you lose your Spark, you die. That's where I'm curious about. You know, if I actually finish Buzzsaw now. This stream would not be a lie. Plus, I think we're almost at 3 hours. No, we're over 4 hours. Fuck. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to finish Buzzsaw now. I was going to do gold accent on Laserbeak's, or I mean his wings, but something about the yellow just looks more G1 to me. Touch it. Nope, can't have that. Get out of there. Get out of there. Nope, not allowed. Thank you. And if there's even a little bit of red, it's fine. I'm not going for 100% like Cheetamus or Chrome Tyranno accuracy. I'm just going for, if it looks like the character, that's good enough for me. Thank you all very much for sticking around for these past 4 hours, even if you haven't been here for the whole thing. Regardless, it really does mean a lot, and I'm really grateful that you guys are just chilling here with me, so thank you very much. I appreciate you. But do me a favor, though, and try and get some sleep soon, regardless, wherever you are in the world. Unless it's time to get up, then stay awake, do what you gotta do. Just have a good day. I can't get that. I'd have to go in there with a paintbrush. As good as it's gonna get. Oh, you're talking my shit now, JC. Why I love Osmosis Jones so much is it shows how the body works, but making it in a different way that makes it really special. You just got to see it for yourself if you haven't seen. Yeah, I've seen Osmosis Jones, and I've also seen the spin-off series Ozzy and Drix, and I love it. They go so differently with how the human body works and everything like that. It's just such a cool concept. Like, I love that type of stuff. That is my shit. Like Magic School Bus, Ozzy and Drix, anything that involves the human body that's not super gross or anything, that is for me. That is what I thoroughly enjoy learning about the most. I love animals, don't get me wrong, animals are great, but human body just really interests me because there's so much to it we don't know about yet. Like, we're still learning about, like, the mind, mental disorders and illnesses and all that type of stuff. It's really, really cool to learn more about with the miracles of science and everything that's been going on. It's a really neat thing. And it's something I don't talk about often because it's just, I don't know, I always feel like maybe people wouldn't really care. But so far, you guys have been pretty open with it, so thank you. There. How are we looking? Not looking good for Siege Buzzsaw? I think it looks good. It's a little splotchy, but that's okay. I'm okay with it. Because what I don't like, I can repaint. Yeah. I think we're making a pretty good Buzzsaw. And we're almost done too, so hopefully within the next 5 minutes after I finish these red bits, Buzzsaw will be complete, and if I want to touch them up afterwards, I'll do that on my own time. But the goal is 5 minutes, 5 minutes until we finish Buzzsaw. Can we do it? I think we can do it. Well, I'm not looking for expertise. I'm just looking for opinion. But I appreciate what you say, so thank you very much. I'm not even an expert on customization. Like I said, if it looks like the character, that's the end goal. That's all I want it to be. Because God only knows we're not going to be getting a Buzzsaw anytime soon, so I might as well make one. Plus, Sound Blaster needs his little friend. They make 2 figures of Sound Blaster, and they don't give him his little bird buddy that we saw in Siege, and it's like, what the hell? It's like, just give him his little bird friend. He wants his bird. Kind of splotching up the black wing area a little bit, but I kind of like it. Kind of, sort of. Not really. It's kind of messy. It could be worse, so. I'm not going to sweat it too much. We done? Yep, I think we're done. Yep, we did it. 3 minutes left to spare, but that is definitely a Buzzsaw. So let me put on his little backpack. However this thing went, I forget. It's been so long. I think it just went on like this. Oh, wrong way. Let's go, my little bird buddy. Thank you. Like I said, I'm not going for sheer perfection. But I can 100% say, if I can talk, that'd be a good looking Buzzsaw. Yeah, there's still some red in there, but like I said, I'm not going for, try. It's just hard to get in there with some areas. Of course, I say that and watch me make it like super easy. I guess technically he's not complete yet. I lied. Come on. I wish I could get in there more, but I can't. I'm so close. I'm also pretty sure this is drying out. I'd have to go in there with a paintbrush, but lo and behold, regardless, we got a Buzzsaw. It's not 100% elegant. It's not 100% perfect, but that's not what I'm going for. I went just to make a Buzzsaw, and that's what we did. So there you go. Siege Buzzsaw. Will I be working on anyone else next? Oh, you bet your sweet bippy I will. Next up is going to be Earthflix Laserbeak into Buzzsaw. Because you can't just have a Siege Buzzsaw and then not have Earthflix. Buzzsaw. So that's happening. Again, shout out to Pharaoh Toys on eBay for hooking me up with this as a belated birthday gift. Gave it to me, or he didn't give it to me, but I bought it from him on a listing where he was selling both Ravage and Laserbeak, and I just asked him for a Laserbeak, and he went and did it. He was a cool dude like that, so I really do appreciate him for helping me out. So yeah, we did it. I will probably go in there with a paintbrush or something tomorrow or sometime soon. I don't know when, but as far as I am concerned, Siege Buzzsaw is 100% complete. I will touch him up if I feel like it, but as far as I'm concerned, I like what I like so far. I like this. This turned out really good. I'm proud of it. It's splotchy. It looks botched, but it's not bad. I'm happy with it. That's what should matter. I'm not going for sheer perfection. If you like your custom the way you like your custom, treat it as such. Enjoy it. Love it. Because now I got a little yellow cassette boy. And it looks good in one mode. Doesn't have to look good in both, but it looks good in one of them. So there we go. Buzzsaw. Nice. And we made tremendous progress on Wheeljack. We gave him some black wheels for his vehicle mode. We got rid of more of the red on his forearms and on his overall body. Which also looks really good. We gave him the vent feet, which I'm also really surprised how well these turned out, because those turned out really good. That was freehand too, so kind of not to toot my own horn or anything, but so put him back together, call it a stream, and go from there. Even the windshield looks a lot better. Look at that. Looking very nice. Me likes very much. So pop these wheels on. Make sure they all roll. As Trax would say, Buzzsaw looks stunning so far. I like that. I'd rather stay in my stunning auto mode. Apparently I can do a good Michael McConaughey. So there we go. I was going to give Wheeljack some black limbs. Like I was going to give him some black hands. I probably still got to do that actually, but I don't have any gray. I know he's supposed to be gray in some areas of his body, but overall, for what it's worth, all things considered, this is still a damn fine looking Wheeljack. I'm really proud with how well this is turning out. I'm very proud of how well this is turning out. I have not been this invested in a custom figure since Smokescreen. And even then, I was surprised. Oh, I gotta flex that. I don't like that. Even then, I was really surprised with how well everything was turning out for this guy. Just by swapping heads with Earthrise, Wheeljack, and Siege Ratchet's head. Because so far, holy crap, that's looking beautiful. And I'm really, really proud of how well this is turning out. This is actually turning out to be a lot of fun for me. I really like how well this turned out so far. So next time you see him, he might end up having some black limbs. Like I might paint the thighs, which means I'm probably gonna have to pop off the legs and everything again. But he might have some black thighs. He might have some black forearms, maybe. I don't know. I have to see if I have a gray marker laying around. I don't think I do though. But I like this. This looks really good. So I'm really proud of it. And then also, whenever I get my repro labels in, because I did order some Autobot insignias, mainly for Cliff Jumper, because one of his Autobot, One of his flaws that he has is a lot of chipped paint, and unfortunately he has those 2 little scratches right there from my thumbnail. So that Autobot insignia is going on there. I'm going to see if I can just keep that one there, as stupid as it looks. Or if this isn't red paint, I'm going to see if I can use some rubbing alcohol and get rid of that Autobot insignia. Or I'll just do both. I don't know. It doesn't matter to me. One's for robot mode, one's for vehicle mode. It may look stupid, but oh well. And then as soon as I get that Autobot insignia and such, this will be his parts form chest. And then after I paint these little boys silver, oops, hold on. Oh, I forgot I have to thicken that up with some floor polish too, because yeah, it kind of needs it. But yeah, that definitely. And these are the 3D printed parts from Lazy Eyebrow that I commissioned. So yeah, he's gonna look good. This will be my official Wheeljack. Until Hasbro decides to do an Origins Wheeljack, which I hope they don't. But yeah, I'm very proud of this. I'm very proud of both of these customs that I've done. Buzzsaw turned out great. All the figures that I've customized so far, for the most part, have looked absolutely spectacular. I'm very proud of Dark Arachnia, the Herald of Unicron, the Weaver of Chaos, or Destruction, whatever works for you. This was the Black Arachnia I got on my birthday, by the way. So I made her very special. I am going to get a new one, though, and hope to God that the shoulders do not have as much as limited space as they do, because one of the things I have an issue with is she has chipping on that shoulder right there, and there's no way for me to fix that unless I go with an X-Acto knife and like find a way to like, you know, shave some of that plastic. But other than that, look at that. She's gorgeous. I love her. And then also my previous custom that I also did around the same time when I got Black Arachnia. For Dark Arachnia, this is the upgrade kit, it's mainly an upgrade kit, but it's still a kit with customization. Herald of Unicron Dynamis, the prehistoric powerhouse of punishment, which I love. So those being my customs so far. I would dig out Smokescreen, but he's somewhere else. I don't know where. He's in with my Transformers Prime stuff, I know that much. But regardless, we did it. I did not lie. I don't know who else I said in the title. I'm pretty sure I was going to say, I think it was just Wheeljack and Buzzsaw. And more, but I did show more, so I'm not a liar. But we did it. So we customized more of Wheeljack, and we customized Buzzsaw for Siege. So tomorrow, on my own time, Mr. Earthflix Laserbeak will be turned into a Buzzsaw as well. And I think that's going to be the easier one, because I'm going to take take like a paintbrush and paint those red wing bits so I don't mess up that pretty decal. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm glad, actually. I'm relieved I was able to make this. So got a little Buzzsaw, and we got a Cybertronian Wheeljack going on. It's pretty cool. So, and yeah, like I said, Autobot insignia will go right there. It'll be lifted, and then I'll see if I can just like paint the white chest, like the white cross on his chest, and then go from there. I have to look at Wheeljack for a reference, but I like that. I like that very much. The black wheels, everything really, really stands out, and I love the way his feet turned out. Those vent feet look so good. Look at that. Looks like he jumped right out of the cartoon. Not to be so egotistical or anything, I'm just proud. But he's coming along. Coming along really good. So I really love that Wheeljack so far. Thank you. And like I said, if you want to see what the original was going to look like, look up Spoonman Customs' Siege Wheeljack. He made a TFW 2005 board about it. That one turned out really good. He went above and beyond. But me, I'm going the more simplistic route. So for his, he had like the spoiler transform and like kind of fold up on the legs, or like around the legs, which is neat. Lazy and I talked, and we were going to try that, but only if he had the time to do it. So for me, he just printed out the spoiler, and it's just going to parts form, so he can use it as like a, I don't know, like a giant brass knuckle. It's a thing. It's a thing you can do if you want to do it. So, but I like it regardless. I'm having a lot of fun customizing him. He looks really good. He's pretty much turning out what I wanted him to turn out into. And yeah, just got to get rid of more red and go from there. So I am most likely going to paint his I can't talk anymore. I am most likely going to paint his fist black though, because I know Wheeljack had like gray hands, but I don't have gray, so I'm going to do black. Because black is nothing but like a really, really dark gray. So, yeah, I'm loving this. So I will be posting pictures on Instagram probably later today, because right now it's almost 3:30 in the morning, and I want to go watch more Close Enough and then drift back into the peaceful slumber that is sleep. So, and then we'll go from there. So yeah, I'm going to turn off my camera now, because I've been on camera long enough. But I want to thank each and every single one of you for tuning in. If you're joining me now, thank you very much. I appreciate your support, and I'm glad that you're here. I have no idea when the next video will be, the next live stream, whatever. I'm only doing this because, as I said, this is as much energy that I have to make anything right now. It's just streams. It's easy. It's fun. I get to talk to you guys. It's a win-win-win for me. But I know a lot of you guys want Trees in the Tarn story to come out. I know a lot of you guys want a lot of other projects to come out, reviews to come back. I know I keep saying I'm going to do it every single year, and it never happens. But I'm going to try my best to make that happen. Somehow. I don't know how. I might go the live review route like Jobby did and what Emgo did recently. I might try that, see how that plays out. But I can't promise anything. So for now, it's just going to be the update series, I Still Function. It's going to be TFA Spray Shop, and it's going to be, I don't know, just random hangouts, I guess. What I do want to try, though, just to see if it fits me better than YouTube live streams, is I want to try going live on Twitch at some point. Because I do have a Twitch, and I do play video games quite often. Not as often as you think, though. But I think that would be really fun. And I really kind of want to just give it a shot and see if it'll, test the water, see if I like it or not. Because I've done it a couple times. But it's not 100% what I want to do all the time, if you catch my drift. So I do have more stuff on the way, more reviews, a lot of other stuff on the way. Trust me, I'm very ambitious when it comes to this type of stuff. But I lack that energy. I'm not like a lot of YouTubers out there who are able to just go bam, 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 and put out videos like that. I'm not like that. I need time. I need energy. I need that motivation, that drive. Plus, I'm also looking into editors to make my videos look a little bit more visually appealing. I can't talk. I swear to God. But anyway, so yeah, the next possible TFA spray shop or whatever we're going to call this, because I'm pretty sure spray shop is taken by someone else, but I thought of spray shop because it's like, okay, GTA, it works. Is we're definitely going to do more customs. I know that for sure. And I think the next one I want to do might either be Transformers Prime Flame War from Prid RC, or it might be Tailgate from Prid Cliffjumper. Or both. I don't know. Or some weapons. I have to wait and see. But with all that being said, my fellow TF addicts, that's pretty much all there is to say. So once again, thank you all very much for tuning in, hanging out with me on this Friday night / Saturday morning if you're watching this afterwards, or if you're still here. I will try my best to keep doing more. I still want to do a TFTC video on Hasbro PulseCon, but I'm pretty sure I'm already late to that as well. So, but it's stuff I do want to talk about. Like, there's a lot of Transformers news that's been going on, and one of the things that I really hate is, like, if I do it late, I feel awkward, and I feel like someone's going to call me out on it. And I don't want that. So, like I say, please bear with me. The next official video that I will do for my big comeback is definitely going to be the collection video, and with any luck, that will hopefully be out by the end of this year. If not this year, then the beginning of next year, because I still have a lot of work to do in the room and the house and all that type of stuff. But as far as the main room goes, I'm almost done. I have to rearrange a lot of shelves and stuff. So, but it's almost there. So I'm proud of it. I'm happy with everything going on. Just please be patient with me. That's all I can ask. Oh crap! How do I say the name again? Raja, how you doing, my dude? Raja Rajan Manoharan. Yeah, so Manoharan or Haran. I forget. I always mess up the pronunciation, but I'm getting there. How you doing, my dude? Good to see you. But yeah, we might do more of these. We definitely might do. If it's not a TFA spray shop, it's going to be what I like to call a TFA workshop, which is basically where I fix figures or mod them or find a way to improve them better. Because, like I said, I did that with Dynamis with his loose ankle, and I actually fixed that with just a little bit of floor polish. So I might do it more and teach you guys how to fix it yourself. And that rubbing alcohol trick, I definitely want to show, because that stuff works so well. And it's only 50%. So next time I think I'm going to spring for something a little higher, like 75 or 90%. Because I feel like that would be pretty good. I don't know. Anyway, that's pretty much it. So thank you all very much once again, tuning in, hanging out. Hope you guys had a wonderful Friday. You're having a good Saturday morning. I hope you get some sleep tonight. Hope you ate, all that good stuff. We did it. We worked on Wheeljack. We worked on Buzzsaw. That's a success in my book. Stay tuned for the next live stream or video, whatever comes first. Or, as usual, please head over to my Instagram. That's instagram.com/TFA1024, where I'm currently on the road to 2,000 followers. I'm really, really trying to push that. I've been trying to make like a digital art promotion for it, and I just don't know how to go about it. But I would really appreciate if you're here from YouTube only and you have an Instagram, please follow me on Instagram. I really want to try to just achieve another goal like that. I think it'd be really cool. I've been stuck at the number that I've had for a while now, and I want to continue to see it grow. I'm trying my best to make more posts. I've kind of only been doing stories, but I'm having fun on Instagram. Don't feel as pressured as I do for YouTube for some reason. I don't know why. But please, if you're there on Instagram, follow me. Again, TFA1024 on Instagram, or the Transformers Addict, as I changed my name because, you know, I don't know. I was thinking about changing it here on YouTube too, just the Transformers Addict, but I don't know. TFA grows on me. TFA is a good branding name, so. But yeah. So as usual, my fellow TF addicts, that's pretty much all there is to say. So please remember, until next time, stay happy, stay healthy, stay safe, take care of yourself, take care of one another, and of course, to get addicted, stay addicted, and TF addicts for life. This is TFA 1024, the TF addict, rolling out until all is fun. Have a good Saturday, my guys, my gals, and everyone in between. And if I don't see you today or tomorrow, have a very scary, happy Halloween. That was not meant to rhyme, but it did. Oh well. Love you all. If I don't see you here, see you on Instagram. Good night.